My goodness, how are y'all doing today? Oh my goodness, we are back. I was kind of looking forward to this stream. I was kind of looking forward to it. We have a mission to do today, so got a couple of things. So we are going to be doing a mission today. Well, we're going to try and get to the mission. Want to get to the mission, but I do want to level, have like a steady level up routine with my monk. I want to get my monk up to level 15, so that when I hit level 30 with warrior, I can just start obtaining jobs out the wazoo. That is unless things change, and I just continue going back into the mission. But my character should be in the Highlands right now, trying to level up as we speak. But good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys had a fantastic day. We are going to be playing Final Fantasy XI, as Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays are going to be the normal Final Fantasy XI days. Bahamut, my dear sir. Bahamut. I am a dragon fan. I unfortunately lost. Here's a story for you. I used to have 2 dragon statues that was gifted to me by my sisters. Both gone now.
Knock, knock his knuckles.
Hey, what's up, Rio? That never gets old. Is it? Oh, it was wrong. That was the wrong screen.
I'll be back, gotta pick up my car.
Oh, good luck with that, man.
Hey, other than being a bit annoyed cause of my Jano run earlier, I'm fine.
I still haven't gotten my gear piece from my Juno run. I went in with the wrong role, as you may already know. I'll probably do that later. Get my Juno run out of the way. I hope I can get my tank piece. It's 720, right? Like, no, it's 730. Yeah, it's 730. No, 720. It's 720, right? Eye level 720 for the Juno pieces. I think so. Yeah, no, yeah.
I haven't gotten it either, though. I think I've hit my limit for the week after running it 5 times, especially with how bad and frustrating my last run was.
Are you trying to get something specific or what? Because if you're trying to get something specific, it's going to be horrible. That'll be a nightmare. Just tackle it slowly. That's what I say. That's what I'm doing. All right. I should be in the Highlands right now. At least that's where I think I am. Okay, yeah, I'm in the Highlands.
Still going for the caster top. The main reason why my last run was horrible is because I had a RLY bad group that couldn't stay alive, and I lost the caster top to the red mage that couldn't stay alive.
Well, what can I say but that's an MMO for you. Now, let me know if this gets too loud. One.
I mean, it's still annoying when it happens.
I have to get to level 9 quick. I'm only at level 8.
Also, think you forgot to swap to the game window for the stream, lol.
No, it's still loading. For whatever reason, it takes 11 for freaking ever to load up on the screen. So it takes forever. So like the loading time for it is really bad. So it'll eventually pop in, trust me. But on the meantime, I can just do this. Call it a temporary thing. But yeah, I can just do that. Let me... Has to be under this thing here. Yeah, it's a temporary thing, so I need to see whether it actually fixes itself. So, nope, still hasn't fixed itself. I don't know why it does that. I can only suspect that it's probably... Okay, that's not working out. Back here. That's not it. Yeah. That's 11 right there. Yeah, I can only think that it's probably like pedal in it. I do this real quick, and then nope, still nothing. Well, this is a temporary fix. Unfortunately, I don't know what that is. That's an OBS thing. It's not a video game thing. It's like it's an OBS can't detect the window kind of thing, which is pretty bad. Oh, okay. I've learned my guy here loves doing that move. Also, I miss a lot.
But yeah, as fun as the Jano raid is, after running it 5 times in 2 days kinda hit my limit, lol.
You don't need to do that. Take it one step at a time. Take it one step at a time. Here we go. Just leveled up, so I'm gonna change out my equipment here. Oh man, I wish I had something for my ears and neck here. Probably would do some good. But I'm at level 9 already, which means, like, I'm gaining quite the experience here. There we go. I think the only thing that I probably really need to work on is my my weapon skills, which is not looking pretty. It's not looking too hot. So I only have combo, which is the first
Mobile
ability.
wasn't what I expected to wake up to this morning. Almost made me miss my bus.
Yeah, how do you guys feel about that? Oh my goodness, he did it again.
Though TBH the main problem RLY was how annoying my last group was with the constant random boat abandon pop-ups on top of the multiple wipes.
I find it silly. I find that very silly. A lot of people are willing to just quit the entire raid before even trying. It's annoying. It's kind of dumb. People find that people are probably now just talking about how the game is still too hard. Let me actually look at that real quick.
And well, obviously the votes were not going through.
Let me track something. 14 difficult. Raid.
Mixed given consent is involved, but if Yashida's words are to be trusted, it seems it will be pretty neat.
Mix. I mean, I don't really have a too bad of a. I don't think I have really too. Echoes of an ideal difficult. Difficulty has been ramped up. I have now had the worst luck with 2 different alliance groups abandoning the fight. 7 point. Yes, this is a forum. Difficulty has definitely been ramped up and been 10 minutes left. 3 hours wasted. Well, it's already happening. it's already happening. I found a forum where people just this was the problem with Final Fantasy XIV. Honestly, this just shows the problem that Final Fantasy XIV had, and the problem was that it was honestly treating the players. Why? It was honestly treating the players with too much leeway, making the game less difficult for themselves. So it was kind of a problem. Honestly, I think we need to implement more like all of novice kind of things.
If you want an example of how bad my last run was, we wiped 2 times to Fafnir from lack of healing during the multi-stack, and I ended up spending 60% of the fight on the ground cause I died to said stack, and the healers were focusing on getting the red mage and viper that kept dying up instead of me.
Wait, were you the healer? If they were focused on getting the red mage up, I mean, I could see why they did that. Get up and then swift cast raise on everybody.
No, I was on Picto.
From Picto? Well, yeah, then, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense if they're focusing on people who can raise.
Very few complain though, like a dozen very loud folks.
I don't think anybody's really complaining about the difficulty. I think that was just a few small people who had like certain complaints about the situation where people were going in, dying all over the place. Maybe it's their first time. That'll phase out in like a week or 2. People will get used to the dungeon.
It would have made sense if it wasn't for the fact the red mage had died 4 times already and was not using their res.
I mean, the thought of mine, if you're going to raise the entire party, get help. Who is better than the red mage at quick raising? Nobody, really. So, like, that's why I think that's why they did that. So it's like red mage, heal, or red mage, not heal, red mage, raise the healers. And if the red mage is not doing their job or not really thinking about doing their job, then that's ultimately like a them thing, a skill issue thing, a problem with them. But then again, this leads back to what I said before. Final Fantasy XIV players, especially like new ones and casuals, they are not being taught fundamentals. They're not being taught like basic etiquette or regular 14 etiquette. Like if you're,
I mean, one healer getting them up all right, but it kinda annoyed me to see the viper being reset 4 times too, with me never getting a res. Uneasy face.
I mean, the res for the viper, I mean, I can't really explain that. I think they just really wanted to raise like what they thought would be the better DPS or something. I don't know. But raising the red mage makes sense to me. Like, that makes sense. I have to go get my signet. I think at the end of the day, however, you were just in like a pretty shitty party or a pretty shitty alliance there.
What I will say about 14 Mobile, it's crazy ambitious. Seems they almost replicated the entire modern ARR experience. Yeah, my party was pretty bad.
That's pretty cool. I mean, I think a mobile version of 14 would be fine. I know a lot of people are probably looking at this and saying, oh shit, this is happening. So let me give you some points here. One, we got Yoshi P at the head of the helm. Unless he is being forced to by every head of Square Enix, he's not going to do a thing like he's going to make it probably will not be a mobile free to play. You'll probably have to.
And well, we also
get
wiped
in there
to the
somehow,
Shadow
some
Lord
way.
due to once again lack of healing.
Okay, be quiet right now. No, I'm kidding. Let me keep my train of thought here. If we're talking about the mobile version of 14, it's probably going to be fine. There's probably going to be a paywall to get in. You're going to pay for it, get in, and then if they shove a bunch of microtransactions in it, best know people are going to complain about it. But then you have to really think about why they made the mobile version in the first place, even though it's being like head up by Tencent. I think the reason why it's happening is because in Japan you have two types of people. You got those who can work from home and do things from home, or hikikomoris. Hopefully that's not the case, but people who can stay at home and play the game, which is not a lot, to be honest. And then you have
It's free to play and no gacha, Yoshida said.
I think there's going to be something to it, though. I think there's going to be something to it. I think there's going to be some. I mean, they have to make money out of it. If it's going to be free, then they have to make money from it. So the question is, what are they going to do to make money from this mobile version of 14? Because if it only has ARR right now,
there's absolutely no way the game will not be monetized, considering it's a mobile game.
the heck is the guy? Oh, there he is. He just didn't appear. Don't want to talk to him. What? What? Okay. There we go. All right. There was like something in the background there. Free to play. Let me actually check this out. Let me. Probably an article.
Gacha is only one way to monetize. I can see them double down on cosmetics, monetize housing out of the wazoo, and maybe charge to upgrade to the latest update like Sweater.
So we have Dexerto,
especially
Inverse.
if it is indeed free to play.
Let's just take a look at the news today here. Alright, so presenting mobile based on Final Fantasy XIV, Lightspeed Studio under the supervision. So Lightspeed Studio, game is scheduled to be tested several regions ahead of its initial launch in mainland China. Adjustments will then be made based on feedback before its planned release for global audience. I have a little worry because basing your game off of China is going to be a problem. China is not the world, and unfortunately China has one of the worst gaming habits when it comes to their culture. And I'm not calling it out because I'm saying anything against Chinese people, but it's just the truth. It's just like South Korea. South Korea has a horrible gaming culture when it comes to like addiction and how much they put an emphasis on it, like in esports. Dexerto. Okay, so of course they did. Of course that's Twitter.
If they base it on China, chances are it's not gonna be very popular in the West, and well, at this point almost everyone know how China and Asian countries view monetization in games, especially mobile games.
Studios. Let me just real quick. Tencent subsidiary Lightspeed Studios in cooperation with Square Enix has announced Final Fantasy XIV Mobile for iOS and Android. It will be supervised by Final Fantasy XIV's producer, director Naoki Yoshida. Multiple playtests are coming soon to China, followed by a global launch soon after. Been 11 years. Okay, this is his announcement. So we get to the first details. Going to be a mobile. 11th year of service. 14 is not slowing down. The game continues. Okay. Development is set to expansive realm of Eorzea. Relive the grand tale. Confront the primals. Okay, all right. That tells you the story. Test your skills. Optimize, enabling you to choose from a myriad of plays. Okay, fishing. Okay, play together with your friends. Let's see, we're gonna try and look for it's free. All right. Freely. Okay, so it doesn't say free to play here. You just type it in and see if it says free. Any like free trial isn't a thing. Here it is. I think it's gonna actually emphasize on it. Free trial isn't a thing because it's free to play game with no gacha elements. So that's the question there. How are they going to get their money if there's no gacha elements? So is it just going to just be purely on the kindness of players spending money in their shop? Because it doesn't have to have gacha elements. It could just have like a crap ton of microtransactions. An interview video, but it has not been translated properly. Mobile has no free trial. It's going to be free to play, so it's free to play. Additional details coming from Famitsu that clearly some of the Square Enix plans for the game after the admittedly quite vague initial announcement. 14 free to play. That's my alarm. Sorry about that. Okay, has no gacha elements. No, Shida says, so you won't be throwing cash at it in the hopes of grabbing an essential piece of equipment. Some games are made with a gacha scheme, so... Oh, okay, this is Yoshida. Much money as possible, as translated by Takamochi. That's not what we're about. What respect to the original 14, we designed the mobile game with one thing in mind. Exactly how long could a mobile user play this game? We want each player to enjoy 14 as long as they can. Therefore, our goal is to allow as many people play the game as much as possible while only receiving just a bit of cash as monetization. There we go. So a bit of cash as monetization. How are they going to do that? Yoshida didn't say where that bit of cash might come from. However, Square Enix could monetize 14's glamour system. Oh no, don't do that. Or lean more heavily on Mog Station purchases, such as mounts and other accessories for that. Well, I don't know if that's going to profit on anything, because even if you did it for the mounts, you're looking at more of like World of Warcraft and the way they go, because it's not going to be a lot of money even if you set the mounts at like $15, because you want it to go up and you would want it to go up even more, and you want it to go up even more until it gets like to how World of Warcraft has it, like $50, $60, and $90, like their freaking $100 freaking brontosaurus thing. That was outlandish. People still bought it because they're whipped into playing the game. They can't do anything but just spend money on World of Warcraft because they're whipped. They can't think outside the fact that if I don't get it, I'm going to be left out, or oh man, it looks really cool, I should just get it anyway. Something like that is superficial at the very most. Mobile will use virtual controls and optimize for smartphone. I mean, we'll see what happens when we get it. Story go up to 2.55. May go up to 2.55. So that goes up into Heaven's Word. Lead into Heaven's Word, right? And it's going to be play tested in China. This is a... I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. I'm going to be completely and utterly honest with you guys. Reading that has me a little worried.
Yoshida did a interview video but it has not been translated proper. Yoshida did a interview video but it has not been translated proper.
There we go. Sorry, I had to reset it. Makes me a little worried because no matter how you look at it, and this is just me, free-to-play games do not help the game industry. The only thing they do is that they get games into people's hands, but it's never it's not usually for the best of intent. It's not usually done in the best of ways. Oh my gosh, that's funny. That is hilarious. Oh, he had 3 of them? Well, before you utilize survival aid penned by adventures touches and topics as teleportation and battle records. Teleportation assistance, what does that do? Select from a... Oh, I can use the books to go back home.
Play games were neat, but I realized real quick that they kinda were just excuses to monetize the fuck out of a game over time.
Well, I'm speaking from personal experience. I've never had an encounter with a free-to-play game that didn't emphasize more on the monetization than the actual game itself. I do not think free-to-play games are really helping the gaming industry. The only thing it does do, maybe can be seen as a positive, that it gets people into video games.
Yeah, that's what I learned after playing them for a while.
But, like, you gotta think about each and every... Hey, what's up, Yui? Think about every single free-to-play game that's ever existed, right? Like, even your favorite ones. You could say that you're having a lot of fun in the game. You're spending a lot of time. Like, time is going to be a moot point at this discussion. Because people spend hours upon hours upon hours in whatever game they wish.
They could do it as a loss leader kinda thing where the game just pays for itself and built to funnel people into the main game, kinda like Dragon Quest X.
The ease of the argument here with that one, you have the ease of access of just going into the mobile rather than trying to set it up into the frickin' PC. Like, remember, people still have problems trying to get this thing into their PC or onto their well, not on the PlayStation 5. And you can just use Steam, right? But something as easy as picking up your phone and just going into the game is probably going to be seen more in a positive light than just playing the actual game in some cases. So they'll probably emphasize on that more. It's a possibility. I'm not saying that you're wrong, Derp. I honestly think that it's a very possible thing that somebody plays it on the mobile could just turn their gaze over to the actual game. But I think what the mobile game is for and who it's for, I think it's for those who just want to play 14 on the go. So I don't think a lot of unknowns, and yes, a lot of unknowns.
Should also keep in mind that SE did recently take a big hit financially, so having the mobile game not bring profit would kinda just seal its fate.
Square Enix have a lot of things that they need to go through, but I think what they're...
Installing a Goliath-sized mobile game is arguably harder than installing 14.
A Goliath-sized mobile game? I don't know. I think because of how you know, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's going to have like a graphical downgrade to make it easier to go into the phone, but people are probably figuring a way to play 14 on the go. Who's this for? I don't know. Maybe it is for the
That's probably
person.
One of the reasons why they only have ARR.
Yeah. Ooh, he's tough. He might be too powerful. Yeah, he might be a little too powerful. Aquaview? Oh man, he is powerful.
But yet all I'm saying is that in my case I find it hard to believe they would keep something that isn't TRLY helping them financially when they recently took a hit.
In my case, I find it hard to believe helping financially. Oh, okay. I don't think the mobile... Honestly, even though Yoshi P might be saying, like, how do we get this into the... I think that was a Square Enix question. Like, how do we get more people to play the game, right? I do think that this is aiming towards people who hasn't played 14. I think this is just the best way to get into it, is to go through the mobile version of 14. And that's fine, right? However, mobile, as it's the nature of the game is,
I could be
being
wrong
mobile.
though. I'd be happy to take those words back if it turns out to be a success. Ooh. It's mainly that ATM I have a hard time seeing it differently is all.
Well, like I'm
Yoshi P did say at some point that he wanted to put FFXIV on as many platforms as possible.
True. However, he also said that he might take the mobile version up to Heavensward. So maybe this is a short term, maybe this is a long term project. I don't know. What I'm trying to figure out is whether or not is he doing this for the sake of people asking for it, or maybe to get it to as much people as possible. Because this is also, I'm thinking this is more of a Square Enix project and not a Yoshi P project. I think they want more people to play 14 since 14 is now one of Square's pillars. It is a pillar to the company. Therefore,
yet I remember that I'm more worried about the higher-ups at SE forcing them to shut down the mobile version if it's not successful enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's very much possible that's going to happen. Because they did shut down all the other mobile
Plus from what
games.
I've heard, there's no gacha shit either. I think as well that they want to get more people to play 14.
That's fine. But the gacha, the whole gacha thing is still, like, whether or not it's bad or not, the nature of a free-to-play game is the problem. So, like, even if there's no gacha, it's still a free-to-play game. It really hasn't been, like, a free-to-play game in my experience that really boasted... Wait, he has a crotch guard. He has a crotch guard. I haven't seen or played a mobile or a free-to-play game that didn't have the alternative.
Yeah, their track record is what makes it hard for me to see the game ending up differently to the other ones, but hey, if I end up being proven wrong, that's gonna be a win for 14 in the end, lol.
There's never been a case of a free-to-play game that didn't have the background or the alternative mission to just gain as much money as possible. There has never been anything like that. So I'm thinking this is more of a Square Enix thing. How many people are going to switch over to mobile? That might depend. How many people are going to start it because they're on mobile? That depends. I don't think it's going to be a lot. I think people who are already playing 14 will stay with Final Fantasy 14 on Steam, on the PC, on the PlayStation 5. But I don't know if this is going to really, like, give them the edge or make as much profit as they think it's going to make. Especially if you're seeing, like, the Western culture who are just sick and tired of, like, being like nickeled and dimed, and a lot of the player base who plays Final Fantasy 14, they don't like being nickeled and dimed. I can say that for sure. I think what we're gonna
I already have no reason to play it mobile anyway.
Oh god, he died. Oh god, he died. He died. He went down. He went down. Yeah, I'm not gonna play it. Obviously, there's no reason for me to play it. I have Final Fantasy 14 on the PC. I don't need to.
Absolute wreck.
I don't need to do anything with any kind of mobile anything.
Overall, I'm expecting a decent amount of PPL will try it out of curiosity.
Yeah, that's what I think is gonna happen. Oh, we got a lot of healing to go through.
In my case, I don't have a phone and I'm too lazy to set up a phone emulator, lol.
Well, then you're not the target audience, obviously. If you don't have a phone, then this isn't a worry for you. I mean, this is not really
Just
a worry
hope
for
the
you.
development for it didn't cost too much.
The development didn't cost too much? Oh, it's not going to cost as much anything. They already have the skeleton. They have a Realm Reborn already. It already exists. They just need
Do
to
you guys
downgrade
not
it.
have phones?
I don't think in any case they have spent much money on the mobile version of 14.
Yeah, I am very well aware I'm not the target audience, lol.
But I think it's going to be a... Ooh, Tenzin just took aggro, I think. Oh, no. Damn. Ran right through his ass. Whatever comes out of that coffin, it's probably going to be equipment that I'm probably not going to be using, which is probably the beetle gear. But I'm going to try and open it anyway. I think my biggest worry...
But yeah, overall I can only hope that this whole mobile stuff will turn out to be good in the end. The mobile version is built from scratch. It's probably pretty pricey, but most of it is Tencent's dime. Either way, I gotta make sure to tend to the Path of Exile 2 screen tomorrow.
But most of it is 10-cent dime. I doubt that it's entirely made from scratch. They already have the skeletons, especially when you think about how video games are made. If you already have the skeleton of something, nothing is really going to be like built from scratch if they already have the skeleton.
Wait, Tencent is involved in this?
Yeah, Tencent is involved with this, yes. Tencent's not my biggest worry. They're developing the game. It's the higher ups that matters and what they're going to be doing with it. Second Digit
Well, now
is
I'm even more worried. Yes. The
Greater.
studio working on the mobile version is owned by Tencent.
Yes. 56. Greater than 56. Oh, this might be a problem. 80, 86?
Mainly cause I have yet to see anything that is related to Tencent not being greedy.
I'm gonna go with 84.
I'm not immediately worried just yet.
Maybe 82.
Remember, Tencent also owns Grinding Gear Games and they're still doing more than fine.
80, okay, makes sense. Tencent also own Grinding Gear Games, and they're still doing more than fine.
Though it's also partly cause I've been burned by them too much.
The only things you really need to care about is if Tencent makes their own game, and not really like the games that they own, or the game companies that they own. But it does, like, because for most of it, they're really hands-off. But when Tencent wants something, they'll probably make them do something. Making a mobile game is probably, for Square Enix, is probably not something I would worry about. I would worry about whether or not...
Tencent is probably not going to be involved a lot in this.
Right. I would worry more on, like, whether or not what comes of the game, what goes within the game, via Square Enix. Need to punch you. 240. I guess I'm looking for quad-ovs. Quad-ovs are giving me like the most experience at this point. But yeah, I don't... I'm only worried about the ethics of it being a free-to-play game. It's not gonna have gacha, but gacha is just
I'll
one
hope
element.
Tencent will stay hands-off on that one. Just gonna be hard to not at least think about the possibility of it going wrong because of Tencent.
Because of Tencent, you're thinking about it going like awful. I don't think Tencent is gonna have anything to do with the decision making on the microtransactions or the business of the game. That's still gonna be Square, and Square does not have a great track record. They've had a bunch of mobile games that just died, like Dissidia, Final Fantasy Opera Omnia shut down after so many years being online, and that was supposed to be a celebration of just Final Fantasy in general, but it became this giant character wanting big ass weapon grind where all it was just gotcha machine bull shenanigans that a lot of people were spending too much of their time. My best friends loved Dissidia Final Fantasy Opera Omnia. They spent so much time in that game when they didn't need to. And honestly,
Aloha.
Honestly, hey, what's up, Funhouse? Honestly,
I think Tencent usually doesn't get involved unless they feel like it's needed. Path of Exile being an example.
Okay, so people are probably not gonna. People probably don't understand this. Okay, Tencent is being hired by Square Enix to help push this or put this onto mobile. Oh, thank you, Venomous Games. Thank you for the follow.
I loved playing Opera Omnia NGL.
But Tencent will not have power or decision making on the business side of this mobile game. They will have they're going to be developing the game for mobile. They're going to help put it into the mobile devices and probably market and push it onto mobile in China, but they're not going to have like central
I'm one of
power
those
on
poor
it.
players. It sucks that it's gone, but I was already burnt out by what Global did in the Shinryu era anyway.
Dissidia is I want to say should be like in the front page of just how addictive a video game can be because of just how crazy fast and colorful and just absolutely insane a game can be with how many characters and combinations of what you can do. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I don't blame anybody getting stuck and absorbed into it. I was in there too, but when I made Diablo Immortal, trust me, it made me see the light. It made me see the light. There is no free-to-play game, in my opinion, that doesn't have like that secondary mission of just like how do we get as much money as possible. And I know a lot of people justify free-to-play games all the time. It's never going to break. It's not going to break
Yeah,
this.
overall I'm not too worried about it, just that my personal experience with stuff that had Tencent's name on it is very negative, so it always gets me worried when I hear they are involved with something. Dude, Immoral was just being YAAAI too obvious with that crap.
Well, yeah, and we're also talking about Activision Blizzard, which is one of the most evil companies in the world. So, one of the most evil companies in the world. What do you say? But Immortal is the worst version, I would say, of a mobile game trying to do its thing. But it really showed me that there isn't really a free-to-play game out there.
Oh,
that
speaking of
honestly,
evil companies,
I should feel I have to put any time in, you know. And I get it. I get there's going to be people who there's like free-to-play streamers out there that all they do is spend money on mobile gacha games, and they make lots and lots of money out of people who just watch them play these games.
I really don't want a Monster Hunter Now situation. Josh Scorcher already got the top 10 2024 fails together.
Josh
and
Scorcher?
Guess what?
Oh my gosh. That's a name I have not heard in a long, long time. I'm sure his
Hearing
list...
you say that just immediately poked a specific name in my head, LOL. According to him, EA is not in the list.
EA is not in the list. Who does he have on the list? I imagine Activision Blizzard's on there. I imagine Ubisoft is on there. I imagine... let's see... He probably put Nintendo on there. Let's be honest. He probably put Nintendo somewhere on there. Like, I don't think Nintendo should be on there in terms of being evil.
NGL at this point, I think PPL don't want to put EA in there cause it's just an easy answer.
Well, if
you know Activision and Ubisoft are in. And Nintendo's likely going to be on the low end.
Well, if EA is not on there because they're saying, oh, it's just
I'm sorry,
it's an
the
easy
only
bear to
time
poke.
I've heard of Josh Scorcher
Same.
is because of Lily Orchid and the grudge she has against him to make so many not so good claims against him.
I don't know who Lily Orchid is, so I'm just going to let that be.
At Rio underscore Connell, funny enough, besides fail guard, EA has really been under the radar for quite a while.
Always put EA on the list. Always put EA on the list. That is like...
True.
Like a must. 37, dude. Doing so much damage. I gotta resummon my guys.
Actually, with that Pokemon lawsuit, Nintendo might hit top 5 now.
The Pokemon lawsuit? Yeah, that is pretty bad. I don't know, and I don't know in what way that's like a thing that should be respected. It's not really, I can't really respect that at all, especially since they like signed the patents during their, hey, we're gonna sue you. That's absolutely insane.
Don't ever cover Lily. I would also advise you don't learn about her because she has a lot of crap. She is the person that one time I told you not to react in Steam due to striking. The main issue I have with that whole thing is their patent is stupidly vague. But I get the feeling at least a few fails are going to be about companies going woke. I think a viable ethical free-to-play model is possible, and I think Yoshida is probably the only one that's high enough in a corporate hierarchy with the morals to possibly make it happen.
Here's what I'm gonna say, Derp. As of currently, and as of like any time in the future...
hell, they are trying to patent just the action of taking flight with a mount.
I'm gonna pause TTS for this one. As of right now, Derp, I don't know if there will...
And Square definitely will be on that list.
Oh my gosh. Pausing it doesn't work. Okay, thanks. Go ahead, try saying... Oh. What's this? Okay, there we go. Not working. Okay, cool. I just wanted to say this. And I'm not ragging on you, Derp, but this is just my opinion. I don't think we have the business ethics, morals, or technology to come out with something that could be for free and be ethical. Not at this current time, and I'm saying totally free. Like, free-to-play games are 100% free. But I have not seen one free-to-play game that has reached the tier of ethical at all. And I don't think Yoshi P could even do that. I think that Yoshi P could probably come close to something that could be tolerable. Like, for instance, I think Warframe may be tolerable. I think that Pokemon TCG is somewhat tolerable, but that's only because they like hand you it's right there on its hand. It's a card collector. It's not much of a battler kind of thing. So you just open a pack and you just, you know, okay, I'm gonna go about my day kind of thing. But free-to-play games, I have never seen a free-to-play game that was ethical. And I don't think they will really reach ethical anytime soon. And that's just my opinion. I can't, as much as I would love Genshin Impact to throw away its gacha economy, be able to earn everything in-game, and just play it outright with this hundreds and hundreds of hours of story, it's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. There's not going to be any free-to-play Chinese gacha game or anything that's ever going to be ethical. But again, this is just my opinion. I just don't think we're at this point, human-wise and society-wise and culture-wise, especially culture-wise. There's no way there's ever going to be an ethical free-to-play game. Okay, you can talk now. EA probably would be dishonorable mention. EA needs to be on the list. No matter how you look at it, it's one of, if not, could be a contender as one of the worst games that's ever, worst game companies that ever just exist. there's no if, ands, or buts about it. I honestly think EA should be on everyone's shit list. They've done too many. They've damaged gaming culture.
I'm not saying
by
give away
themselves.
everything for free, I'm saying offer a solid non-predatory core and sell more for money in various ways. Yeah, but apart from Failguard, what did they really do this year?
Let me read that again. You said, I'm not saying give away everything for free. I'm saying offer a solid non-predatory core and sell more for money in various ways. Okay, well, then you tell me how to do that. If there is a way to do that, then, you know, let me know. And I'm genuine with that one. Let me know. Maybe there's something that I don't see, because in terms of gaming business, when you're trying to sell a video game, you're selling it more or less on top of just like the gameplay, right? Because no person's really going to play a game that's boring and not entertaining. And let's face it, gacha is very entertaining. It's kind of like the gambler mechanic in there. But I can't really see like a way to sell a free or give a free game away and have a solid non-predatory
Like self-found vs $3 monthly access to markets.
Like self-found versus $3 monthly access to markets. What does that mean? I'll actually look that up. Educate myself. You said self-found. The self-found means you're playing with 3 restrictions. No. I found the WoW version of what's.
With SC's track record, I genuinely can't see the game not being monetized a lot, especially if it's not just the 14 team that's tied to it.
Like, let's even put this out there. 14 is monetized. 11 is monetized. You have a subscription based on it. So you're buying the base game and you're paying on top of that. Now, depending on who you are, you're tolerating subscriptions. It doesn't have to be a good or a bad thing. You could just see subscriptions as just a means of keeping the game alive. That's
like
neither
free
good or
trial,
bad.
you can't trade. With subscription you can trade. Easy as that.
A free trial? So here's the thing about free trials. Free trials are not in free-to-play games. There's no such thing as a free-to-play game with a free trial. Free trial are usually in like base games that means to sell itself. So like for instance, 14 is a free trial game, but you still have to pay for the base game. So you can play the game for free all the way up to level 70 for sure, but eventually in order to play the rest of the game, you have to pay for it. So you're still gated off from the whole entire game, and you have to put effort into paying the game. But the game is essentially
comparing it to free trial.
not free. Free trials are not free-to-play games. At least in my definition, free trials are not free-to-play games. If you're going through a game that is a free trial, then somewhere down the line it has to have content in it that's being held back or blocked off by some sort of money wall. So, and that's 11 and well, that's 14 right now. 14 has a money wall. It has a free trial. In order to play the rest of the game, you have to pay for it. So that's technically, and by all definitions, that's not a free to play game. So
imagine trading / markets being a subscription, other have to get loot themselves.
Again, that's not a free to play game. Subscription is a money wall, so you have to pay for something. If you do not have full access to the game, then the game is not free. That's a free trial. A free trial, again, is not a free game. So, I mean, that's a thought process that I can probably understand as something that that is, you know, preferred, probably something that people would go for. But unfortunately, that's not a free-to-play game. That's not a free-to-play kind of design. That is a a design for a game that you're probably going to sell. I hope that's understandable. Like, I would think if I'm going to put my head into this, right? A free-to-play game that I could say be respectful.
I disagree. If you get access to all content in a more grindy way, that's free to play.
Well, again, if you cannot get through to...
Yeah, free to play and free trials are two different things.
If you cannot get through the entire game without paying anything, because a subscription is paying for something. If you cannot go through the entire game without paying something, that's a free-to-play game. Or, I'm sorry. If you can go through an entire game without paying for something, that is a free-to-play game. Technically, everything is at your disposal, but not having access to the market board or trading, and it's locked behind a subscription, that's not a free-to-play game. That is a free trial. That is a game that has maybe some access to it, but that's not a free-to-play game. And I think the confusion here is that you're able to play the game for free with a lot of its elements and designs being blocked off by something unless you pay for it. And then in that case, that's more or less like a demo. And just as the game has said, that's a free trial. That's a trial. So if we think back on what is the design of a free-to-play game has everything accessed in it. Everything. You can do everything in a free-to-play game. If I were to pick up Wuthering Waves right now, and I decided, man, I want to, play Wuthering Waves and not pay a single dime, I could do that. I would spend hundreds of hours getting everything that I want, but I could still do that. And I'm giving you an example here. Again, Derp, I'm not like trying to put you on the spot here. If you take, for instance, KOTOR, right? Or Tor, I think it's just Tor, the Old Republic. And you are able to play for free up to a certain point, because I think Tor is actually free to play at this point. Is it not? Or is it, let me see. Old Republic. Should be free to play, right? I haven't seen. Okay, so there is Tor, Star Wars: The Old Republic, SWTOR. That's what it says. It's called SWTOR apparently. SWTOR is a free-to-play MMO. You have access to pretty much the entirety of the game. There's a free-to-play build in terms of that. So there's nothing really being blocked in there. So it goes free to play. Let me see. Hold on. Probably. Okay. Click here for that. What does it say? I'm just trying to see. Oh God, what?
How would giving someone all battle content but locking the market board not still be considered free to play when other free to play charge for using markets?
If other free-to-play games are charging for markets and trades and all that other stuff, then that's basically locking things behind a certain thing. That if it's telling you need to pay for a subscription, then that game is essentially just being a free trial of a game, as you say. A free-to-play game that's locking markets behind is a game you should stay away from, because it's not really giving you full access to the game. It says that it is a free-to-play game, but it's not technically a free-to-play game. I would say, and I'm looking at Tor. I'm trying to give Tor as an example. 60-day time. There are people here. 60-day time. There's a subscription. About the content. Star Wars Old Republic. Optional subscription that allows you to experience more of a Star Wars universe. Okay, so it says free to play, but it's not really free to play. Scratch Star Wars: The Old Republic off the list when I say free to play. It says contains available to free to play players, but then it says if you subscribe, it expands the universe on that. So
also NGL locking trading behind a fee is what brings bad rep to games, cause I have yet to hear about one game that did that without having massive backlash.
No, we're trying to define, see what because what Dirt brings up is kind of an issue, but he does have a point. Like, if he's played free-to-play games that has things being locked behind a subscription, like the market board or trading or anything like that, that's the kind of game that you probably do not want to pick up. I wouldn't consider that a free-to-play game, because if it's locking stuff that's essential like that, my gosh, then it's paywalling certain assets in there. You know what? I can give it to you that it's probably a free-to-play game if it gives you the entire content. If it gives you all content in the game, then and it does it without you paying for it, you can do everything in there, I can say that it's a free-to-play game. But it's blocking market, and you need to subscribe to trade with people and market with people. That's just a scummy practice. And I wouldn't like that anyway. Why would I want to play a free game that doesn't have even the bare essentials to communicate or even be able to interact with other people? Probably I could just talk to them, but not be able to trade or go into the market. That's horrible. That does not make things good. That's, yeah, I definitely wouldn't want that in my free-to-play game at all. That's kind of dumb.
The main game that comes to mind that has that is PSO2, and it received a lot of backlash for its sub-requirement for trading, and I think in NGS trading was simply completely removed, but you still need to pay to sell stuff on the market board.
I would have to ask Yui about that, if that's true. But if that is the case, then yeah, I think that's a free-to-play game with a bad practice. I wouldn't want to be in that kind of practice. I wouldn't want to play that free-to-play game at all. I would stay away from it. I don't think any free-to-play game blocking certain essential things like that is good for its own economy and good for its own people. It's bad.
Needing the pass to sell stuff is still a thing. I'm just not sure if trading was ever brought back in NGS. A free-to-play ain't good no matter what you do. I'm just talking what's ethical or not.
Well, let's think of ideas of how to actually turn a free-to-play game into something ethical. That's what I'm trying to say here. If we can find that, then that would be... Did he blow himself up? No, he didn't. No, he did.
Paying is needed for a good experience, otherwise it's not sustainable.
Well, paying anyone for anything in terms of like what they do will help them be able to, and probably push them to make a sequel.
I
or
mean,
make
in my case, I do not consider locking trading behind a paywall ethical.
Goblin
self-destruct, lol.
Like, I would rather pay for something than...
Did that goblin just flipping explode?
I don't know. I think he did. I would rather pay for something...
And you got a level out of that.
I would rather pay for something than, like, not pay for something and get, like, something that's only, like, half good or...
Cause you're basically locking one of the core aspect of an MMO behind a paywall that is pretty scummy immo.
Like, that's what I'm saying. I haven't played an MMO. Sorry, I haven't played a free-to-play game that has ever been good for the person or good for the player base or gameplay.
So I'm curious, how do you get new skills for 11?
You just keep fighting. You level up for your job in order to get more abilities, and you keep using the weapon that you're using in order to get weapon skills. You can also buy books for magic. Like, quite literally, you can buy the book for magic, but if you're not at that level, you can't really read the scroll. Let me...
That's more of a problem in NGS than in base. Base also required premium to be able to sell in the market, but getting the passes for it was super easy. In NGS, you can only get passes right now through the mission pass. Trading, however, is a whole nother weird thing.
It's weird.
So it's like an actual FF game.
You know what's weird? It's almost, if you have a means within the game itself to unlock like certain passes and stuff like that, then I would say, yeah, that's a free-to-play game, tried and true.
Right, I forgot about that part.
Like RuneScape, you can get bonds by using in-game cash. It's millions and millions of cash, right? But you won't have to spend actual real-life money. Now, I don't think that's good for business, but you can do that. Essentially, that makes RuneScape more or less a free-to-play game if you go by doing that method.
Bonds are still 14-15M sadly.
So it kind of like self-eats itself. Like at one point you can buy bonds with actual money, but on the other point it's like you don't need to buy bonds at all. You could just, it's in-game currency. I might need to go to the bathroom real quick. But I have no problem with paying for something to play a game. Like, I don't mind paying for a subscription in a game that has a free trial. I don't mind paying for the actual game. Like, one of the biggest problems that I hear all the time is that it's like, oh, it's $70, the game shouldn't be $70. I have to disagree, only because I've seen what the economy for America is like, and it should have been $70 maybe like over a decade ago. And that's only because
people have been criticizing Sega for trading/market for quite a while now. I don't think even they know what they want to do with it.
Sega has never been good at making actually good oh my god, look at the sky. What happened? Sky's fake as heck. I'm in a simulation. Come on, man. Come on, man. I know you see me.
OBTW, bit of an update about Brothership. Since we talked about performances a few streams back, I've noticed some performance dips after getting further in the game, but it's mainly in the hub area since later in the game you have a lot of NPCs chilling there.
I've actually gotten to that point where I'm starting to see like some performance issues just as well.
Damn, the storm goes crazy.
I still enjoy Brothership, even if those performance issues are there, but it's not disrupting the game whatsoever. I'm still liking Brothership. I do have one complaint though, like one complaint, and it's probably a complaint everyone has already talked about, and that's the complaint.
Yeah, it's pretty non-disruptive since it's only in specific spots.
I have a complaint about basically Luigi.
I consider bonds as one of the least ethical things you can have in a MMO. It's why 14 is the only 2010s MMO I can play. My only gripe with Brothership is that you use A to select stuff with Luigi. It's him not using B for his menuing, isn't it? XD.
Is more than that. Luigi can't be, his jump goes out of sync. You don't really control Luigi. So like in every other Mario and Luigi game, you're not just controlling Mario, you're controlling Luigi and Mario. And B does not go out of sync. In fact, when you think about it, if you're playing the game right now, you're trying to use Luigi but with the B button, but he jumps and he'll jump in space. He'll just jump right there, and then it's just like, okay, well, okay, did you move, Luigi? And Luigi doesn't want to move. Also, I found this thing. I see mission engraved.
Luigi can still get a first strike though.
To be expected in this desolate land, nothing but potatoes. Sandy are in turn.
Yeah, it's weird that he only jumps in place when you jump with him.
Okay, I think I think I have to find another version of that somewhere. Luigi can still get first strike, that's fine. But the fact that you're not really controlling Luigi. What Luigi is doing is that he's auto following you, and you can have him jump with the B button. It's just that it's like you make him jump and he gets the command to jump, but that command to jump allows him to maybe just like jump in place and that's it. Sometimes he desyncs from Mario, and so that jump doesn't help him at all. Like you don't really jump with Luigi in any kind of puzzle, really. He jumps by himself. And I don't know if that was like an afterthought. Maybe they thought, hey, this is just a good quality of life things, but the charm of all the Mario and Luigi games is that you do control Luigi. So it's like, I mean, the game's called Mario and Luigi, so why not control Luigi? Like, what's going on? Okay, I gotta make sure I turn around after this. I consider bonds as one of the least ethical things in MMOs. It's why 14 is the only 2010 MMO I can play. Well, I'm trying to think.
I get why they made him jump on his own sometimes.
Like, and I know that in the past games, if Luigi doesn't...
It's props so that Luigi can split up from Mario way more often, and it's not a gimmick of an area.
Well, that was the fun quote unquote part about Mario and Luigi, is that Luigi is like a frickin' chain and ball sometimes for Mario. So if they don't both jump an obstacle, Mario just kind of stands there and can't move because Luigi is like bound there. So that's probably like the reason why they did that. They probably thought that would be like a great quality of life, and let's be considerate here. It is a quality of life. Like being able to jump an obstacle without Luigi, yeah, probably a quality of life. However, not being able to control him kind of feels weird for a person who played all the other Mario and Luigi games. So like it's just odd. I think the biggest complaint though I have is the fact that you don't press B when you're in battle, you press A then B. Everybody's gonna have that same opinion because it's like, it doesn't make sense. Why am I pressing A with Luigi then pressing B when I'm fighting? Just make it B. Make so that in battle Luigi just needs to press B. He is the B button. They should do a hotfix on that, to be honest. It's an easy hotfix too. Just have Luigi be the B button. Not finding anything out here. No.
Luigi using A for his menu has caused me to with some Luigi attacks cause my brain derp.
You're not alone on that one. Everybody's done it.
That aggravates me so much that it's not B to select commands.
It's not that bad.
Bonds turns everyone who does not buy them into subordinates. Everything sold by players suddenly gets a cash value.
Everybody who does not buy them into subordinates, everything sold by suddenly get a cash value. Well, I mean, for me in RuneScape, I would have to buy a bond, but that doesn't make me a subordinate to nobody. Just means I'm using my own money. 200. That's not really gonna do anything. I'm gonna need to buy other things. What I mean by saying that, what I meant to say that I'm gonna have to go and find other things. I don't know why I said buy other things. I need to find other mobs. Probably the Quadov. Probably look for the Quadov. So I don't think I'm really ready. Well, I'm level 12, right? I'm level 12. I could go to...
Unless RuneScape lowers the membership prices or get a limited offer of some sorts, I'll have to hope I can get a few bonds for cheap.
So thus comes back to the whole entire thing again. Like the problem I have with RuneScape is that you're not spending your time doing what you want to do at this point. You're spending your time collecting more money so that you can spend it on the bonds. That takes away from the gameplay itself, and it makes it just as... Really? He's not paying attention? He doesn't want to come after me? So I guess we have to go to... Yeah, we're going to the Vulcan Dunes. He is quite literally ignoring me. He is running away.
Exactly my problem.
He is running away. He does not want to have anything to do with me. Okay, so it is up there. That's why it's bad though. That's why I think whether you look at it or not, like RuneScape 3 is obviously worse with its microtransactions, its bonds and everything like that. But old school RuneScape, the fact that bonds can be
or we get
bought
super
in-game,
lucky and drop something worth a BIL, like a twisted bow.
Yeah, yeah, for those who are playing RuneScape like all the gosh darn time, of course they're going to probably find some way to buy bonds and not have to pay a single dime when playing the game monthly.
I still have to see if it's easier to get a bond in Rs 3. People slave to not pay, wasting their precious time for scraps.
But the thing here is that we're looking at games that are not respecting your time. RuneScape obviously does not respect your time. That kind of takes away from it as an MMO. World of Warcraft, I mean, I don't know about World of Warcraft. Like, you can, I think they have something as well so that you don't really have to pay for anything in World of Warcraft. I forgot what they had. I'm more knowledgeable about bonds, but like I think World of Warcraft has something else just as well.
WoW with their WoW token is even worse.
There you go. WoW tokens. Yeah, WoW tokens is just as bad. Like the reason why 14 feels as though that it's, I mean, it's straightforward, just, you know, pay for your sub, right? Pay for your subscription.
WoW token.
I have to, let me see. It's still not working right. I would have to restart OBS. I don't really feel like doing that.
It's much worse, because people there use it as payment for services.
Yeah, it is worse. It is worse. A lot of everything that's happening in RuneScape and WoW in terms of like bots and RMT, they brought it to themselves. They brought it on to themselves. So like, the way I would fix RuneScape, because I like RuneScape better than WoW, I would say take bonds out of the market. Have that be something in terms of like...
In RuneScape, I haven't heard of people doing that yet.
I would say if you're going to have anything to do with bonds, I mean, I would think bonds could be used as a means of like... getting like extra reward on a shop or something that's outside of the game, right? Don't have bonds actually interact with the game as a whole. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. You guys sit tight. Go to the bathroom.
They had that before with their loyalty program way back when.
Okay, we're here. I'm curious as to what people think about the whole $70 thing. What I mean is that games being priced at $70. For me, I don't really have a problem with it. Like $10 more on top of like $60, I don't have a problem with it. I think what we do need is have like some sort of regulatory kind of like inspection of a game to see if it's worth $70 or anything above. So like I think at this point Final Fantasy XIV has been running for 10 years and I think their new games kind of deserve to be at anything above $60. And if you're going to get like the complete edition of a game that's being played currently, I think that's more than $70. Let's just say that. If it's worth
$70, okay. But don't expect me to accept microtransactions after that.
Like, I'm not asking anybody to accept microtransactions. Oh, we might need to go back. Yeah, I think I need to get more armor. I think I'm at that point. I think level 11.
Looking at you, Diablo 4.
Diablo 4 isn't even an MMO,
$70
man.
for
but
complete,
like,
sure.
The fact that Diablo has microtransactions on top of the fact that it is $70 is absolutely crazy.
In my case I'm kinda half and half about it. Main problem is over here a game is now basically $100.
That's a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you. $100 is a lot. Like that would be like the fine line of like, but what's in the game that makes it worth $100?
That's a cat problem, unfortunately.
$100 per game. Probably.
And they also still have expansions you can purchase.
It's 400. Okay. So I am going to be fighting the lizards here, and I need to level up better gear. My gear is level 8, right? Yeah, that's bad. 12. Let's go back and get some gear. And, you know, store all this stuff. Yeah, the California dollar.
It's because of the taxes we pay here and because regional pricing isn't really a thing for purchases that aren't made online.
The economics over in California is still something that I just can't put my finger on.
I think the absolute limit for a MMO expansion is $50.
The absolute limit for an expansion is $50?
Also I'm talking about Canada with CAD, tongue sticking out.
That's fair. No, that's fair. That is fair, because if you need the base game, you're probably going to be adding like $30 more on top of that, or $20 more on top of that. That's fair. That's fair, especially if like somebody's new and they need the collector's edition or a collection. Yeah, that's fair. That is, unless the expansion comes with all the other expansions, then it's like, okay, then I understand why it's $70, $80, or $90. So like, but again, I think that's fair. What you say there, Derp? That's definitely fair enough.
But yeah, overall I don't mind games wanting to be $70 if the games are at least worth the price.
Hello? Oh, okay. If they're worth it, but that's the problem. We don't know whether or not like what we're buying is actually worth it. So like here's my biggest complaint ever. Dragon Age Veilguard was $70. In no way is that game frick. These appear to be arms of the brass fetish used. Oh, okay, so it's armor. I was
$70 wasted. Veilguard is not worth $70, lol. The issue I find is that it's hard to justify moderate-sized games for $70.
Okay, let's
And
be fair.
apparently you can kill off Tash.
Yeah, you can. 3 different ways, yeah. Don't ask how I know that. Yeah, no, I don't think Veilguard is worth $70, but at the same time, the amount of money that they put into and the length of the
XD.
game may sway that. Like, perhaps it's worth $70 because of the content that it is. Like, depending, I mean, even if I don't like the game, and other people, most people, don't like the game, it's probably still $70 because of, like, length, content, and whatever's in there. Probably. I don't know. I don't think it's
Every
$70,
game getting
so...
padded to justify the price when it would be better as a 20-hour game. Suddenly it's 50.
Yeah, amount of time and length. Oh gosh, Toke is right behind me. What is he doing? Yeah, that's Toke. That's the actual Toke who is in Subliggers. Oh my gosh. I hate that armor with my life. I hate it. I hate that armor with my life. If I see you with Subliggers, I will turn my head just slightly so that my camera doesn't look at you. And also, I might just run away. And also, I might just need to find a way to make you disappear. Oh, man. No. Hello? Hello? Can I just talk to this lady here? Hello?
Man, I hated having to deal with
Thank
the
you.
Subligars back when I was still new to 14. So we now know how to scare you off.
Do you want to scare me off? Is that what you want to do? Anyway, yeah, I mean, no, I don't like it. I don't. How many do I have? I need to buy more jerky.
Nah, I'm just saying, tongue sticking out, though in my case it's because I tend to not like clothes that are super revealing.
I'm not about that neither.
My Viper glam is like the one exception.
And we already have too many weirdos in 14 that likes to run around in their underwear. And everybody's like, it's just fun and games. I'm like, yeah, it is. Just keep it away from me. Keep it away. Keep it away. Oh, this guy has ninja. Probably a SUBJOB. Ring. Level 11.
I lost track of how many cool glams were instantly ruined the moment I noticed they went lazy and just glammed the 2B panties. To me, depends on what character I play and where/when.
This freaking game has music from like 20 years ago and I love it. That's warrior. There's monk with the doublets. Do I have this? I gotta make sure before I even spend money on anything. Bone, there's lizard. Okay.
Cause I mean I'm sweaty, but seeing someone in heavy armor and then they are just wearing nothing but underwear just does not look good. Art does not age.
Let's see.
Jammies then jammies now.
Beetle, bone, robe, mitts, tunic. No, I don't have it. Whoa. Whoa. I think we just encountered something bad there. Hopefully not. Oh, there's mitts in here and black slacks for the... I have the doublet. I'll sell the mitts. I'm not at 14 yet, so I can't use that. There's the Cesty. So I don't have to spend money on the doublet. I do need this though. Next page. Next page. Scale armor. I have the doublet. I just need the headgear. The gloves. The brace. And the gaiters. Then they're gaiters. Okay, and then here we go. Here we go. Transformation time. There we go. Look at this. I gotta sell those mitts. Da, da, da. Wardrobe 2. I'm gonna make wardrobe 2 maybe like monk things. So no! Didn't mean to do that. Mine. Give that back. Selling the mitts. 15 space left. I should be good. Oh. Come on, guys. You gotta be on it. I might need to make this first one weapons. So I'm gonna take all this. Weapons and shields. I think I put a ring in here. Might as well keep the rings in here. Oh wait, I need that. I'm gonna go out, go to wardrobe 3. I can't use wardrobe 3. I needed expansion. Okay, I guess we're putting it back. I needed expansion. That's okay, we'll work on that expansion. Bastok ring is still good. Wait, I can't. Oh, level 14. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I need one more thing. I need this. Thank you. I think we're good. I'm thinking. We need to get to level 15. That's about it. I think I'm good to go. All right, we're gonna travel. We're gonna go to Salbina, home point. Let's go 500. All right, we should be good. The plan is we're gonna go out to the front area of Volcran Dunes and just, you know, kill lizards till I get to level 15. The lizards are like 400 each. Love that. Do 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 do. The music is so good, and I don't know why. This is a 20-year-old game, and the music is still good. Why? Why? I don't get it. Is it because it's like a timeless music? I don't know why. Why is the music good? I'm stuck. That's a question for everybody. Why is the music so good? You go to Bastok and you're just like instantly like, I can vibe with this. You know what? There is a lot of music from the 1.0 version of 14 that was really good. There was, before Ul'dah had whatever theme for Ul'dah, there was another theme for Ul'dah. Maybe I can find it. Oh gosh. Oh dear. Oh god. Oh dear. I'm gonna try and find it. So Ul'dah.
Probably cause the composer didn't give a heck about what anything thinks.
Well, the composer was everybody should know who the composer was.
I make it, you find a use for it?
Let me see. Theme. Trying to find it. No. See, that's the new one. Talking about 1 point. Because A New Hope is the I can't find it. Just look up the music. I'm gonna. I can't frickin' find it, dude. I cannot frickin' find it. Comprehensive list. Woo! I should keep moving. Goblin, the freaking Gobby Gambler was just, he was just like,
I think Dawn Trail music suffered from too much direction.
Dawn Trail's music suffered from too much direction? Not sure what that means, cause, hold on. I'm going exactly the wrong way. Guys should have said something. Oh, here it is. Twin Faces of Fate. Now, I'm about to play it, but you tell me. Does it not feel like it should be in like Final Fantasy XI?
Like the orders the writers place on Soken was too specific.
Now you tell me. Does that not feel like it's more suited?
I mean, Civ 1.0 was pretty much 11 to 2.
I mean, the music for 14.1 was made by, you know, the usual composer for Final Fantasy, and he kind of knew what he had envisioned. And I wish, honestly, I wish they would have just brought this back for Ul'dah's main theme, city theme, because I think this is just better than what we have right now, which it's called like A New Hope or some stuff like that. It's being trailed by bats. That's funny. Dun, 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 dun. Tell me this deserves to be a theme for a city. Please tell me, because it does.
Yeah, agreed. Dot is a little too extra.
Let me just focus on this.
Then again, a lot of other music wouldn't work without Ulda's motif.
Well, I mean, Ulda's motif is that it's supposed to...
I love the battle themes here more than 14. That might be a hot take.
Yeah, that is a hot take. 14's battle theme is still very good. Like, in fact, I would still say it's better than... I think it's better than 11, obviously, because of the... just like what they go through with each and every friggin' boss, dude.
Depends on the expansion. LOL.
No, 14's battle music, I think it's just better. Like, I don't think there's like an argument on that. Release her. And then I'm going to summon her. She has all of her. She has all of it back. Yay! Okay, I think the hill lizards in here are probably too beefy.
I like the battle themes, but I only love Dawn Trails one more.
You only love Dawn Trails one more? Really? You serious, Funel? Nah, you gotta be messing with me. You gotta be messing with me. Or if we're just talking about battle themes, nah, you gotta be messing with me. There are way too much going on for each and every expansion with
the main battle themes are used way too much in 14 expansions.
Well, what do you mean by that? Wait, what do you mean by that? It's 14's battle themes are used just as much.
Dawn Trail has my fave FF14 expansion battle theme.
Really? I don't know what you mean by that, Dirt, because like pretty much every MMO kind of does like the same thing with their battle themes and how they use it. So
for the normal battle theme, I'd pick Endwalkers or ARRs.
Well, let's go through them. So Final Fantasy 14 battle theme. Go through them. So
like the same theme running though dungeons and field drives me mad. Yeah, I love Blade's exhalation.
Like the same theme running through dungeons and fields drives me mad. What? The
overworld battle theme for DT I like the best.
What battle themes are you talking? Like, what battle themes are you talking about in the dungeons? The dungeons have their own battle theme. In fact, they took out
WoW
battle
barely
themes.
got music to its credit. It's less obnoxious.
Like, the dungeons don't have battle themes. The bosses in the dungeons have battle themes, but the dungeons themselves stop having battle themes after ARR. So I'm confused on that one. Maybe I'm misunderstanding something. Maybe I'm misunderstanding something. I'm sure what you mean by that. Battle themes in the dungeons and overworlds. I'm not really sure if.
Yeah, I mean the bosses. Sorry.
Right. So the bosses in dungeons stay in there, inside the dungeons, and it changes every expansion. So if you wanted variety, for sure I can probably understand that, but it's not very ear grating, especially if you're going through the story. You're only going through like 6 dungeons. Let me see. Endwalker regular battle. Okay, let's go in order. Let's go in order. So, Final Fantasy 14 ARR battle theme. So we know this one. And
Just wish I can turn it off after the NTHT run.
So we know this one. This one's not even bad. The next one.
Well, ARR's Battle Them has like 5 different versions.
Yeah.
That one was
There.
Gridanius.
This one is like when you get into Korthos. So it's the same motif. And then you get to Mordona. Mordona sounds like it's an orchestra. You gotta understand. So you start out here, and it sounds like you're in danger at level 15, and then you go into the dungeons. I think this one's more or less in the dungeons, and then that's the Land's Burn.
Only battle theme I consider bad is the Shadowbringers one for its opening. I'm just really burned out of all of them.
The only battle theme I consider bad is the Shadowbringers one for its opening. Okay, so let's move on to Heaven's Word then, because I have a point to make here. Heaven's Word, Heaven's Ward, Heaven's Ward. You have to understand, each and every battle theme does kind of like co-op with the main theme of the game. The salt down by yourself. You can put it anywhere.
A good old Heaven's Word being good. The Canadian Chronicles.
Kidding, I wouldn't do that. Heaven's Word, let's do Stormblood now. No, that's the boss fight. We're looking for the freaking battle. My goodness.
Now play Mario and Luigi Brothership battle theme when you get into a fight.
Honestly, this is good.
I'm looking for a SUBJOB for my warrior. I was thinking samurai. And Stormblood is good, just not my jam really.
Get hit by 2 of them, this might be a problem.
I just don't think they should run songs into the ground by playing them so much, not play them at every boss or field mob for 2 years.
Into the ground? Not play them at every boss? Wait, what? I don't understand that one. I might have to ask you questions what you think battle music is for. If you don't want the battle music to go on, you can just turn it off. So do you want like nothing to, do you just like don't want anything to play when you're in some of the boss fights or something? I'm just confused, man. Like, the point of battle themes and boss fights, like this theme right here is going to pop on every time.
Also, I guess battle theme 2 in 11 only plays if you're in a party.
Yes. If you're by yourself, it's a different kind of theme. No! Kick his ass. Okay. He did kick his ass.
Since here I prefer the solo theme.
You said looking for a sub job for my warrior. I was thinking samurai.
I want the dungeon theme to play at least for boss 1 and 2.
You want the dungeon theme to... Wait, you're...
Senior. I have the solution for you.
So, wait, hold on.
/BGM will stop all music.
Wait, I'm confused. I am confused now. I don't want the battle theme to go off. I don't ever want the battle theme to go off. So you said you want the dungeon theme to play.
Samurai is good 50 and up.
So you're saying no battle music, just the dungeon theme for boss 1 and 2, and that's it. And then when you get to the third boss, then
Ninja
music.
Is also a good sub too.
So that's like a preference.
Which of the 3?
Yeah, that is a preference, I guess. That is a preference you were having. Because I like the bosses, like the boss battle fights and their music when it does pop up. Because the first 2 bosses is different from the third boss that pops up. Third boss is like the final boss of the dungeon. So, you know, okay, I guess that's just your opinion, I guess. It's a very odd one, but okay. You just want to hear the dungeon rather than the dungeon theme.
Since I think my favorite dungeon battle theme here is 2 or 3.
Because throughout the entirety going through the mobs, you're listening to the dungeon music, and then you get to the boss, and then it just turns into boss music. Obviously, you can, well, you can't really change that. Can't turn.
I'm
off
not sure
boss
if I can
musics.
do ninja tanking on the private server I'm on, but I'd like that, haha.
Ninja tank? Is there a restriction on the private servers? That'd be that's interesting. That is an interesting take, Derp. That is a very interesting take. It's like I'm listening to the battle themes here from all the Final Fantasy like 14 expansions.
No, should be the same.
And all of them have their own motifs, and they're all pretty damn good. Like, come on.
Exactly, like Canticle says, only option is to mute music entirely.
Come on, listen.
Just need your shadows. But for the next tier raid, I'm expecting Tough Battle 2 to come up.
I don't know why this pops up, right? This music is in Shadowbringers, and it's not the best battle theme. It isn't. The boss themes are good. Like Insatiable. Insatiable's really good. Let me see. Oh, can't turn it off right now.
My favorite dungeon boss theme is still Finality. I will ask the big link shell if I could do that. I like that idea of warrior/ninja tank. SHB opening is alright, just the beginning riff, for a lack of a better term, keeps playing over and over.
the motifs of the... So, I think you're not a fan of motifs then. Like how motif will insist on every expansion. I don't think you're a fan of them, which, that's
Ninja
fine.
Tank I heard can be pretty broken.
Ninja Tank? Yeah, Warrior Ninja? Or you should probably do...
SHB Field Battle theme I mean.
You should probably do Ninja Warrior. Only because ninjas can be good tanks as well with the Shadow Clones. Unless they change that. Woo! We made it to level 15.
I love motifs.
I don't know about that. I don't know. Because the motifs are rampant in every single expansion of 14. They throw it at you all the time.
Only problem with ninja tanking is the tools LOL.
Tools probably.
I hate basically the same song being played several times per day.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you're saying several times per day, then having the option being able to turn those off, I guess that's what you want. If that's the case, then yeah, I guess an option to turn off certain boss musics would probably help you.
What are your motives with motifs?
What are my motives with motifs? My motive is to listen to a motif and see if it works. That's my motive. I don't know about... I don't think I can agree with you, Derp, in
Turn on
terms of
Spotify
like...
for your own battle theme then LOL.
Oh, no, that's not how you... That's not a good answer. No, Argus, that's not a good answer. I think the best answer is... I mean, you could just turn off the music for 14, but I think they should have like an option to listen to just the dungeon music rather than the boss music in a dungeon. That could be a good quality of life thing. I think that would be fine. But to just like turn off everything just because you don't
That's why
wanna...
I still have Winamp.
So it's like you still have Winamp. Oh.
Go for other FF games battle themes.
Go for other well, like I'm saying, I think what Derp is saying is that he just wants to turn off like the boss themes when he's listening when he's in a dungeon, and that's a fair take to have, I think. I'm at level 15, which means it's time to go. It's time to leave. I came out here to do what I wanted to do, and I did it. We're gonna get into our first mission, but I think that's fair. How about going for Ninja Warrior? If you are going to be like a tank, Warrior Ninja will just mean that you'll have like dual hand abilities. Dual axing, maybe dual swords. When I do get ninja,
Sometimes I just want to jam to Unreal Tournament tunes while I do Crystal Tower for the 100th time.
Fair enough.
I don't hate on other FF games battle themes cause they end in 60 hours or less. 14 never ends 3.
Oh, it can end. It can end. Trust me. There are people who just quit the game. But that's all fair in love and war, you know?
For better or worse.
All fair in love and war. But I understand what you're saying. Also, Canticle, bro, I'm with you there. Sometimes I just, like every other stream I throw on just like lo-fi, synthwave, other Final Fantasy musics in the background, the best ofs if I can. I do it all the time on 14. I really do. But it's not like I don't like 14's music. Like I always turn off Spotify when I'm in the when we do normal raids because the music got it's kind of
Dual-axing
bopping.
temptation is strong. From what I read, Warrior is an okay off tank. Would be nice to add more to a team.
I am not too familiar on who the best tanks are in 11 anymore. I'm thinking it's still Paladin. I'm thinking it's Paladin Rune Fencer. I think because Paladin has its own heal abilities and Rune Fencer has their runes. I think they're the best tanks in the game.
PLD and RDM/nin for me. Right on. I love 14's soundtrack, but I don't want to get burned out on it.
Of course, right? That's what I say. There are some tracks you just need to listen to in 14. Like, for instance...
Remember he's on the private server so Rune Fencer isn't in there.
Sorry, I was bopping out for a second. I couldn't control myself. Yeah, like that. That's music that you don't turn off. you just don't turn that off. Or we just got this in 14.
I bop to Seeking Purpose now.
We just got this in 14. Oh, I put in
Any form of oblivion, I will listen to it, LOL.
I put in Walker. This.
Something very specific on the BGM they should fix though, the goddamn treasure hunting music shuffle that shit, damn it.
Wielding both magic and Nakana. She's a witch for a new age. The wondrous Wicked Thunder!
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Commentator breaks the bopping mood.
Actually, I think the commentator adds to that. I think he adds to that. But like,
Ah yes, the one song I wish I had the mount for.
Whew.
Also, her second phase also bops.
Her second phase does bop. I wish I could get to it. I wish I can get to her in general. But me and my static are working on the extreme for Sphene right now. We're trying to get done Sphene extreme.
I mean, we'll get there though. ATM, we're on Sphene.
Yeah, we're on Sphene. We need to actually get our placements right. So I recognize that a lot of people in our group has like will need visual help. So that in itself, that's something that we're just gonna have to work on. Look at me looking down at my Moogle. Moogle, look up. Stop staring at my crotch. Ease. We're gonna go. What? Oh, I gotta change.
Fighters of the Crystal is my current mood. That raid is amazing. And I will probably have to wait until it can be unsynced.
I'm glad you can do this like super fast. I'm glad you can do that super fast. That's something I
Wish
appreciate.
you can bake your Moogle.
Wish you can bake your Moogle. Why are we trying to bake my Moogle? Leave my Moogle alone. Leave my Moogle alone. My Moogle didn't do anything to you. Oh yeah, that's for okay.
Wait, this game has support jobs. What do support jobs do? I meant name.
Wish you could bake your Moogle. Okay, so support
I'm
jobs.
more likely to jam to Awakening instead.
Support jobs
I
gives
do
you.
kinda wish the mount looked better, but for the song I'll at least tolerate the mount look. This game has everything.
I'm trying to say it. Support jobs allows you to sub a job and only get like half of their abilities. So some of their passives, some of their actual weapon abilities, some of their actual job abilities would be accessible to you, but you can't have all of their abilities. So like for instance, if my character was at level 30, the sub job will only go up to level 15. So I'll get everything up to level 15. That's exactly what a support job is. It's like, it's supposed to kind of cover the weaknesses of your main job, or at the very least accentuate or give more support to what your main job already has, which is a cool system, to be honest. And it's
I will also die on the hill that the 7.5M bike not having the S9 theme as its mount theme is a massive bummer. D.
It might be, yeah, it might be. I don't have it because I'm not a rich mofo. I need a sword. I'm at level 18. Right?
I can only bet it's the generic mount
Level
theme.
18.
It unfortunately just has the generic EU mount song.
It has a generic one? That sucks. I want to see if I can get a great sword. Final Fantasy 11 great swords. Look up great swords because I really need to see if there's a great sword.
Same for the all 100 mount, it also has the generic theme.
Deathbringer, Survivor, Claymore, Dusty.
Damn Fighters of the
Gust,
Crystal is 4 mil.
13. I can get Braveheart, but where the fuck am I getting Braveheart? I can also get Extremicon, but I don't know where that is. There's the Mercenary Sword that I'm pretty sure I can't get. Braveheart? Where? He sells at 2,000. Can only get it by a notorious monster called Ziggy Bone Eater in the Palbro Mines. Well, let me see.
Yeah. We're still struggling to get the 11 music. I did snag a few of them for 500k-ish,
out of here.
but the rest need to have their prices drop.
Guys,
I was pretty disappointed to hear the generic EU mount theme when I first got on the mount after getting all my job at 100 since the Amaro had a unique song.
that sucks. Man, at this point, their EU music, it does suck. I think they do need their own, especially it's a reward for, not really. There are way too many players that have 7.5 million on them. And if you could buy a mount, it's like the same thing as saying like, hey guys, look, I got a mount and I bought it. I guess what they're saying is, have fun, what am I trying to say? You are a rich motherfucker. You got your bike, live with it. So struggling with the 11 music. I did snag a few of them for 5k-ish. For 5k, that's right, you can buy them. Jeezers, man. I think we have a secret mission, by the way. We're going after this
I'm more
Braveheart.
disappointed in the all 100 mount having generic songs since, as I said, the Amaro had a unique song.
Guys, look at this. Look at this. So it's a Quadov in the Palbro Mines.
It'll be okay. You will be able to buy mounts and music on the mobile version. Grinning squinting face.
The Zoro Mines. So the Zoro Mines here, and this is the Palbro Mines, the 3rd floor of the Palbro Mines. But look at this. There's the Bone Eater there. I have to farm him to get it. But let's see. How do I get to? Is the Palbro Mines entrance in Bastok or Zoran Mines? Okay, the elevator. I'm forgetting where the Palbro Mines is, but
North Gustaberg.
North Gustaberg.
I am in the Palbro Mines right now. By Thal's balls. But yeah, I guess if enough PPL voice their disappointment in the mount theme for that mount, maybe they'll change it since they did do it before.
I think I know where you're talking about, Argus. I think I know where you're talking about, because I want this, the Braveheart. It's an 8.8
Go to North Bastok and keep going north.
And it's a level 15 to 16. I think I can take it on. It's level 15 to 16. All right, that's what we're gonna do. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. I want that Braveheart. I do. I want that to be an achievement on this account. I want that to be an achievement. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm gonna have to get my
Plus you got trust, so should be easy.
Should be easy. Correct, right? Like, I should be able to do this. I need food. I need food. Am I getting food from the stalls, or because I only have like 1 meat jerky left, I think. Let me check. Yeah, I have 1 meat jerky left. 7. Never mind, I'm good.
Who was obsessed with Fighters of the Crystal?
Who was obsessed? I have no idea.
But seen lots of people in there though, so might be killed off.
In the Paulboro Mines? You seen lots of people in there?
Listening to TDS made my brain drop frames, so bought two.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I don't know why I decided to go Bastok Market. It's... Dude. I have a favorite. It should be port. So we got something
I was
to
obsessed.
look for.
That fight was amaze balls. Got lucky with the NM Argus for the peacock necklace.
Looking with the Notorious Monster, or for the peacock necklace. Holy crap. Alright, let's go. As far as I can tell, I can make it down there, and I can farm the guy. I'll probably have to farm him for a little bit. It would be great if he dropped the Braveheart just right there in the first kill. Okay, here I am. Paulboro Mines is up there. Outpost over there. But that's on the way to the Conchchat Highlands. So I'm very much relegated to one direction here. Thank you guys for the directions, by the way. Also, yeah. Canticle, thank you for the directions as well. I like how Stream Elements wants to show up and pop into the chat. But like nobody on YouTube can use it. They have to go to Twitch. I hope they do something with YouTube where chat is just a bit better. I'm hoping. All right, so let's hope that Braveheart just drops.
YouTube chat to Stream Elements. Shut up, Meg.
Sorry. I don't know why that makes me laugh.
I'm not sure if you're on retail, but those mobs were giving me problems with me and my trust. I am LV27.
Those mobs were giving you trouble at level 27? I'm on retail, yeah. I mean, I have a scroll of I am missing. I mean, I gotta go back.
Shouldn't with the a tank and a healer should be good.
I gotta go back. I missed out on my scroll of warp. I need my scroll of warp. I'm not walking all the way back. I was like, I got a scroll of warp on me and a scroll of re-raise. Takes a look at his inventory. Seem to be down one scroll of warp. What if you get fucked over there? I gotta go back. I gotta get my scroll of warp. I'm sorry, guys. I don't have the ring of warp, so bear with me here. But we will get the ring of warp. Make no mistake, we will get the ring of warp.
Once I can get 11, I'll start 2 chars. One here and one where Toddy's 99 is at. But I have to double check on the disk space requirement.
I think the disk space requirement is 63 gigs. I think. I think it is 63 gigs. It might even be less than that because it doesn't take a lot of space. This is clearly a PS2 looking game. It might not take that much space.
Should we make a link shell?
Should
LOL.
Should we?
Good call. I think I was too noisy. Aggroed a crowd of 8 crazy turtle dudes. I got ninja turtled.
Oh, Jesus. That's worse than being turtled. You got ninja turtled.
I might have to wait then until I can get my SSD installed.
Can't even think about what Donatello does with that stick.
First to go the Ulda Etherite on Zervan and trade Nanako Grace a copper Oregon reward. Fighters of the Crystal Orchestrion roll.
And go. Oh no, not second thought. No, we do this. I think it's one of my favorite spots. Bastok Market 1. Let's go. Wait, what? Oh. All right, get the instant warp. Then we're going to go to the mines. Then we're going to go and beat up turtles. We're going to try not to get turtleified. Like Canticle. I hope you're doing okay, buddy. Oh man. All right, let's see. I'm a level 18, by the way. Should I really? All right, let's get that. No, wait. Can I get multiples? Huh. Oh, come back after you sort your. Okay.
I remember on my other character on a different server I was given the firing squad by orcs LOL.
Okay, so you only can get one. Okay. It was like after you sorted, and I'm like, well, I'm good. I'm at level 19, so level 18. 18, sorry, my mistake.
It made me respec into Gria taxes. Which are better for warriors anyway, ha ha ha.
They are better for warrior. I'm training up for Rune Fencer and Dark Knight. Okay. Alright, we're good now. We just need to make our way over to the mines, not get turtleified. And you know what? Bring it on. Bring it on, turtles. Y'all don't understand the power that I have. I have the power of Jesus and Puyo on my side. Remember on my other character, a different server, I was given the firing squad by orcs. Oh no.
I don't suppose you have sneak yet.
I do not, no. I do not have sneak. I think I should be good for the first floor. But for the second floor, I might be a bit, you know.
Dark Knight looks fun. Maybe I'll do Black Mage / Dark Knight later?
I wouldn't put Dark Knight as the sub job. I would put Black Mage as the sub job to honestly fill out some of the, like, it would only strengthen Dark Knight if you gave Black Mage the sub job. That's what I think, because Black Mage does have some of the Black Mage abilities.
Blue Mage is gonna be fun because GF and I are gonna be leveling that together, LOL.
Blue Mage used to be one of my favorite jobs in this game. I think it still is. I just gotta remember how I usually played it and what I subbed for it. I think I subbed Ninja. Yeah, I think I subbed Ninja for Blue Mage because I wanted to have dual scimitters. Then I realized, wait, this is a spellcaster.
Oh, it's the king of AoEs now.
The king of AoEs? Good to hear. I think I did this. These were the things that I did that was like very odd. So for Paladin, I subbed White Mage. And it's like, wait, why would you do that? You already have White Mage abilities. And I was like, I want to have
no
all
damage
of the abilities.
off.
But then I got my head screwed on right, and I decided to either like sub to Warrior or for Paladin. And I definitely subbed Warrior for Rune Fencer. So no damage drop off, really. Are you saying it's
Seen
not
lots
14?
Blue Mage sub war.
I can go this way. Blue Mage subbing war. I guess they're trying to be a little bit tougher. It's 5 o'clock and it's dark. Holy crap. Guys, if it's 5 o'clock over there where you guys are, and it's looking pretty dark outside, holy crap. I'm going to your mine, Quadov. I'm going to your home and I'm gonna invade it. I'm gonna beat a notorious monster up over and over. But if there's people already in there, holy
I know,
crap.
right? I hate that the clock's been turned back an hour.
What's weird is that
remember, they can set job traits in this game, making them versatile.
Yes. Indeed. Oh my gosh, you guys remember going here's some of the things I do remember, because this is me trying to remember what I did in 11. But after the Vulcan Dunes, right, you didn't go to the Wollenberry Field. I think you went to Quiffin Island, I think, and then you were tasked with killing, it wasn't the giants, was it?
Yup.
I think it was like bats. No, the bats were in the way. I forget. You go to Quiffin Island, and I forgot what you went after. It might have been the giants. I know the giants were like OP as fuck when you were there. I'm trying to remember. By the way, the only reason why we're getting Braveheart is because I don't want to have a level 18 or I don't want to have a level 13 greatsword going into any of the missions. Because we got, well, I got to do the Bastok missions. Let's just hope that it drops on the first one. Brave sword, drop on the first death. Just do it. Just do it. My RNG is shit, but I want it to happen.
Sunset today was 1510. Fingers crossed.
1510? Holy crap. Hey, what's up, Techno? Welcome to the
Also
stream, buddy.
got Dragoon last night, so I can do a BCNM.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Techno. Yeah, let's hope for that drop to just hit first kill. I don't want to have a RuneScape moment. I really don't. Yui knows about RuneScape moments. I do not want to have a giant... I don't want to have a giant kill count. I really don't. I don't want to be sitting here and be like, all right, guys, the stream's over. Couldn't get the Braveheart. Well, I'll try to do it off stream, or we're going to do this next time. No, I don't want to do that. I want to get Braveheart and then be on my way. Let me see. We're already there. Oh, man. I just dropped one time. If I can make it down there. My boy is having problems down there already at level 27. Like, level 27? Well, you are in a private server.
Don't even get me started about RuneScape moments. Neither yours nor mine.
I just hate being in a RuneScape moment. It's like I'm sitting here, I've been killing this boss, I have like 1,000 KC. What am I supposed to do with myself? 1 KC. That's what we want. 1 KC. We get a 1 KC kill count. That's all we need. That's all we want. We're in the mines. Do I need a key for the mines? Now that I think about it, do I need a key for the mines?
Oh god, I saw evil sink.
Okay. You saw evil me? What does that mean? What do you mean evil sink? Oh, it's a bunch of low levels up here. But I think getting them out would be a good idea.
Someone running around Subligar.
Well, they ain't me. That's not me, buddy. Alright. Okay, cool. I don't aggro them, so it's fine. I have the map, don't I? No map. I thought I got the map for the mine. Maybe I didn't. Oh boy. I thought I got the map to the mines. All right, well, we're gonna go off of memory here. Amethyst. I'm hoping my memory isn't as bad as I think it is. I'm looking around. Like how they're just not attacking me and I'm invading their space. I think I'm going the right way. Well. I think I might actually be turned around here. There might be a dead end. That's a dead end. That is definitely a dead end. Because that looks out to the other side of the entrance, I think. Don't worry, guys. I have a good sense of direction. I'll be just fine. Oh, we'll be fine. We'll just get through this like any other.
I definitely had a map opened on the second monitor for this.
That's not a bad idea. I thought I purchased the map. That's the thing. I might have not done that. I might have like thought it in my mind that I bought the map. I'm just you know, delirious because you know, in too much video games. That's not who I'm looking for. His name is Death Herder. Alright, we might need to pull up a map. Because now...
Did a world search on Zervan 158 players found materia was a mistake.
Whose fault is that? Not mine. Absolutely. Alright, Paulable Mines. Okay, let's see. We got...
At least 1/5 are bots.
Just went that way, went up to B. Just went into B. Okay, so we're already in the second part here. And I think what we need to do, need to go this way. I can janky physics. Okay, cool. See? Didn't even have a map in front of me and I knew where to go. Do it. It's a bad idea.
Who needs a map?
Right? That's exactly what I'm doing. So B, apparently trying to find C, which is definitely not indicators of a map. It's my brain. There's a bunch of young Quadov in here. Somebody would just be farming young Quadovs if they had a like a cool drop or something. So here's where things get a little weird. Too sure whether after this one. Oh, I mean, I can take them on, but it's like, do I want to though? Have to. Turned around. But Let's do it. I hit for 27. That's the best part about all this. Okay, and
Some areas you do want maps in this game.
yeah, like this place, of course.
The turtling has begun.
All right, I think we're in. Yeah, we're where we want to be.
Or castles evolve.
I'm glad I do like 30 damage here. Okay, he did. All right, so I'm looking at the map. Be quiet. Where is he?
Wide scan should work even without the map.
I mean, he might be dead. That's the thing. There he is. Just need to get to him. I just need to get to him.
You should track him just in case.
Who dat? Oh no. Shoebok, don't do it, man.
Total Wodle. Love you a Fururu.
Whew. I think he's farming it too.
That Thuru has some cajones.
And that delay. I am doing 0 damage. Everyone is doing 0 damage. So he just stands there?
On our abilities.
Damn. I got the pair of course gauntlets. So course gauntlets is level 9. So it's all around stupid and useless for me. Around useless. Yeah. Still looking for the Braveheart. So we're gonna be here for a little bit. I mean, at least I know where to go now. I don't really need a map. Maps are for losers. Then we can beat him while we're waiting. Come on, come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, okay. Alright, never mind. Alright, he's dead. We got a silver name tag off of him. Might be running out of inventory space here. Yeah, I'm at 22.
Assuming all walls are connected, if you follow the walls corner to corner, eventually your grandchildren will find the big bad.
Eventually, right? Still don't know. Still don't know what to do with goblin masks. And I guess silver tags are the same thing as a goblin. Oh. Interesting. Huh. Okay. I mean, should I wear that? It's +5 on water element. I mean, I'll have anything occupying space, so... Let's see. I was looking, I was just like, who is it? I prey on all of these turtles, let's go. We're making turtle soup.
Silver name tags make me wet too.
No? Villain. Serious, Villain? I'm wondering what the respawn time is for this guy. Look. Tartar's still roaming the freaking mine. He's still here. He's still here. I don't know where would be a safe place for me to log out anyway. Still here. I think he's trying to hunt. He's just here. Like, he's just here. He's just here. He's waiting for something. He's looking for something.
He's got the zoomies.
Don't know why he's here. He can one-shot everybody in this entire mine. I can't. So if he's here for Braveheart, oh, it's gonna be a problem. It might be a problem. I don't know the respawn timer for Bone Eater, so
It's a lottery spawn veterans quad-ov.
spawns every 8 to 8.5 minutes. So you might pop up anytime soon. So 8 to 8.5 minutes. Lottery spawn from one hour spawn time. Take more than an hour to respawn? Veteran quad off respawn. It's an hour respawn.
Stay within H7 and H8.
My dog. It's an hour respawn. Oh man, that's a problem. That's a problem. It's an hour respawn, then, and he's not on that side. He's on this side. But a veteran quad off is 8 to 8.5 minutes. This notorious monster has an hour respawn. An hour.
No, it's a lottery spawn, so you have to kill them.
You have to kill them? Spawn. From the veterans. Oh, that's why he's okay, so let me see. That's what he's doing?
Veterans takes a bit to train. Probably.
Oh, that's why he's doing all this. Oh crap. I'm literally inside this dungeon needing to kill the guy. And I suspect the Tartar that's in here is also here for that very purpose.
Turtles can't learn much, so 1 hour is about right.
So I guess the problem here is that I have to go around killing the veterans in order for the Bone Eater to respawn. There's a door. Doesn't look like it. I would have to quite literally... Why do you do that? Okay, so we have an obstacle and it's him. He is the obstacle. He is the obstacle. He is killing them already. There's a veteran over there. Is this a box that I can open? Looks very old. There's a veteran over there. So, veteran over there. And they are together. I think I'm paralyzed. Oh.
If I remember, that can count as content denial, which does go against TOS.
That can count as... What do you mean? If I remember, that can count content denial. I mean, it is what it is. It's whoever gets to it first. Nothing much I can do about that. It's like, that's how the game is designed. If he gets to Bone Eater first, then he gets to Bone Eater first. I think if you have something like that into your video game, I mean it was done on purpose. And to be technical, I probably took
Wouldn't
it from
the game be to have the zoomies do his thing and play some good OL 3D pinball Space Cadet?
What? That's weird.
That's just how
Oh,
it is
there it
when
is.
you give mobs large respawn timers in games.
Well, he's dead. He's dead, Jim. So, alright. Lottery, right? So, if this is a lottery monster... Greater. And he's not here. He might have been killed or something. Well, damn. Okay. I don't want to buy Braveheart. Braveheart is probably like some sort of 50,000 gil or something. That would be horrible.
Making Big S Tunnel must have made for such a unique social experience back in the day.
Big, big, big tunnels. I don't know what that means, but maybe. What is it? Who are these people? Why are they here? There are actual people here. Raider, and is there a veteran right there? No, just... And he heard me.
I mean a 1 hour bottleneck.
A 1 hour bottleneck. Ugh. Oh man. Okay, so I don't know why people are here. There might be some other objective that they have, but my objective is Bone Eater.
Many people enter but only one person leaves per hour.
Per hour. See, there's people over. I think he's looking for Bone Eater. Where does that lead, actually?
I'll save you trouble, Sync, and give the sword for 10k. I bought it for 20k.
Oh, it's 20k? Oh my goodness. There's an old old Quadov and a copper Quadov. I went too far here. So it's 20k.
You pay me back when you can.
I don't feel like owing anybody. Didn't you give me like 10k in the first place? Don't I already owe you something? Wait, do I have to fight him or do I not have to fight him?
No.
Well, that was unintended. I am at level 20 now. Oh, man. I'm at...
You could have made that farming chocobo grass for like 15 minutes. Ha, and level up, lol.
Maybe. I don't know. Where would I farm chocobo grass? Okay, now they're back. And then there's the Onyx. Apparently he hears me, right? So what if I walked? Never mind. Hate that it...
West of Bastok somewhere.
Quadov Fetish Head. West of Bastok? Oh, by the way, what's up, Wraith?
Where there are evil bunnies, some in the 90s, other are like 25 drops the grass you need for mounts.
Wait, did you say in the 90s? Bro, what do you mean? Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm at level 20. I gotta stop. Level are you saying that those bunnies are at level 90?
Yeah, they're talking about high-level mobs in low-level areas. It's a evil-ass area.
So why would I try to go over there at level 20? That would be a death sentence. 100%.
Take the wrong turn and you get Monty Python.
You're trying to get me killed. Let's see how it is. Trying to get me killed.
Take the right turn and you reach 3.
Take any turn you gotta take on the take the mighty Monty Python. The Monty, what is it? The Monty Python. Monty Python bunny.
No Python. Starts the electrocution device.
You guys are trying to kill me. I'll just get this plain sword. Alright. Call it a day. Wait a minute. Oh, that's a level 27. Next. Where's the armor? Ooh. Traders. This is traders gear for monk and stuff. Let me see. We're at chainmail. Oh. Ooh, that's at level 24. Ooh. Put this guy away.
BTW, I was kidding. Sync on the 10K.
Kidding for the 10K? No, it's all fine.
Check your delivery box.
Let's see. Just gonna wear it just to wear it. Check my delivery box. Okay. Let me sell some of this stuff. Take my stuff. Really? It's that time again? I think I want to keep that. But here's the gauntlets. Of course, it's only 200. There's the fetish head. It appears to be the head of a brass fetish. Oh, yeah. Let me just... 14 for the rabbit's hide. Right, let me check my delivery. Then we're gonna do this mission. Like favorites. Grandfa. Can you imagine if this game had, I don't know. Imagine if this game had PvP. Is my Moogle invisible today? There he is. Okay. Braveheart?
That would really be like RuneScape.
That is a Braveheart.
It does, just not very active.
It would really be like RuneScape, that's funny. Thank you for the Braveheart. Especially seeing... Let me see something here. I'm going to do some item comparison. 456 delay. Damage 35. Thing... Damage 30. Oh, but it has dexterity and accuracy. Might actually just wear the Braveheart. Yeah, has the accuracy. I like it. That might actually help more than anything. Okay. I need to do missions. So the first mission is the Zoran report.
Ranger is the easiest job to get in this game, lol.
That's a lie. You know that's a lie. That is a lie. You know
No,
that's
it
a
is.
That has to be a lie. If I remember Ranger, you have to hunt something that was like way OP. You have to track it down. It's got gate guard. It's got gate guard. Quest.
No, you just watch a creature die.
Oh man. Quest 1. Look at all this. Team the jobs. Where is it? Is it under basic? It can't be under basic. Missions, Bastok, Franklin. Speak with the guard in front of the gatehouse. Requirement, I don't know. Okay. Okay. Where? Am I currently doing it? Should I just go into mines? Enter the Guess so. Guess I'm just going into the mine. She needs pants. Hopefully I already started it, so... So let me try that. Bastok point. Enter the Zurin mine. Which should be... Oh. Oh. Okay. And we entered the... Holy crap. Oh, okay. I was about to say. We entered the mines. Go to 7. We are... Go to D7. What? What? Go to D7. D7 is...
What do you think?
Hey, what's up, Cools? D7 is the exit. Wait. Bastok mines. Go.
Any crystals you need for any crafting you intend to do, Sync?
I wasn't thinking about crafting right now, so no, not at the moment. There's nothing in the mines that threatens me, right? Oh, okay.
Also, Sync, did you ever accept my friend request in FFXI? Hey,
I have to check it.
no, not
Hey,
even
what's
the
up, Teddy?
high-level mobs.
Okay, been closed for over 100 years. However, permission to pass will be granted adventurers who have proven the worth. Venture as yourself. Let me through. Apparently, I'm an adventurer who has fought and has proven himself. Hey, Toddy. This guy is just fishing here. Apparently he's getting black eels. Supposed to go to D7 and enter the Zurin mines. And then in the Zurin mines, talk to Karim at H11.
Hey, Atati. How's it going?
He is all the way to the south. So, there's no looting, is there? There it is. Okay. I just had to make sure. Ooh. Ooh. Mysterious mines. Seeker bats. It's like this place used to be an ocean.
Oh, I forgot, but on my character on the
Oh my
Leviathan
gosh.
Sever, I forgot I got Excalibur, lol.
I actually forgot to get... I actually accidentally forgot to get mine. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright. Okay. We're in... Don't think I'm supposed to be...
He's on Leviathan?
Yeah, but... one of my characters on Leviathan's... Excalibur. Oh, you got Excalibur?
My other character.
You got Excalibur? Oh, the
My
heck?
character is on Siren.
Oh, and your character's on Siren. Move over
Yeah.
to Bahamut. No,
My
move,
main.
move to Bahamut. Move to Bahamut and play with me. Throw your past life away from me. H11.
Wanted to start
all
fresh.
The way to the south. All the way to the south. All the way to the south. H11. Oh my goodness.
Well, technically all of mine are on Siren.
People with their multiple characters. But I get it. I really do get it. There's no like Fantasia or anything like that in 11. Makes sense. This guy is glowing. That PS2 turnaround. I'm sorry. Yeah, he had that PS2 sprite character turnaround. Okay, so I gotta go all the way south, all the way down. I gotta go all the way down. Apparently the guy is down there. Look out for a guy named Karim. It's all the way to the south. Giant bats. Those bats seem familiar. Oh, that's scary. How'd they get Shantoto so early? Oh wait, maybe they didn't get it early. Maybe they... Yeah, never mind. Wonder what they're trying to get. They can't be training here, right? Let's see, still going down. Take the right tunnel. Take the left tunnel. I was just testing you guys. Take the left tunnel. And then make my way over to this dude named Macarum.
This is a leveling spot if I'm not mistaken, but for 70 plus.
Oh, that scared me. That scared me. I was like, what's an Archangel doing here? Oh man, I didn't accept the mission. They did not accept the mission. Talk to the guard. He literally has... How do you even get an Archangel? How? Archangels are like bad guys, so I don't understand. Okay, I guess this place is a spot for like level 1 to level 5 or 6, I guess.
Oh yeah, I have all the Archangel trusts on my main LOL.
How does that even work?
Probably login rewards.
Even work? Archangels are your enemy. Did they just turn over a new leaf for you?
No, you have to do the quests to get them.
Ah, of course you do. Of course you do. I thought I accepted this quest, though. Bastok gate. I have to talk to Argus. And I just... Damn it. I can't just...
I didn't do it.
Of course you didn't, Argus. Of course you didn't. There should be a crystal
My
here.
main is Hume in Bastok LOL.
You went Hume main? Really? That's very unlikely, but okay. Somehow Toddy did... She usually wouldn't go just a normal Joe Schmo human.
I forgot she was Hume.
There should be a crystal around here. There it is.
I was Gaka on Leviathan server.
There we go. Now
I do have a kitty character top. She can at least make a Mitra if I start playing, tongue sticking out.
I see, I see.
I already have one.
What the heck? There's books over there. Alright, let me talk to Rashid. Yes. First mission. First mission is not a difficult one. Is there a collector report? Consult the mission.
But he won't come to my server, lol.
Alright, I have a mission. Wait, what? What's happening? You're talking about me. I am perfectly fine staying here in Bahamut. Apparently that's where most people are anyway.
What? If you want a challenge as a mage, play a Gaka.
Play a Galka.
LUL.
Oh my gosh.
You a hot.
Yui, I think you're getting called out, buddy.
I said I could do both, lol.
Getting called out, buddy.
I'm kidding.
Wait, you know what? Hold on. Hold on, my guy. My guy. We gotta do a thing.
She's my baby girl. She can call me out anytime.
Getting called out for not being in the same server. Question mark. Okay. Select favorite. Oh. Why is it not on my favorites? Hello? Select favorite. Why is it number 3? I'll have you know, Yui. I have your back. Just not all the time. In this case, I can't really do anything for you. You better get in that server, buddy. Item, warpage.
I need my SSD installed first, XD.
I mean, you really don't need an SSD for
LOL.
not for this game. Bastok mines. I'm gone.
No, but all my drives are near full.
Ah, okay, makes sense. Get like a 2 terabyte one. Where am I going? How do you even make money in this game anymore? Do you still use the auction house? Cause like, sure, the auction house is like pretty abandoned.
Yeah, SSD is super overkill. Bet the PS2 memory card could read and write fast enough to run 11. I did. And stupid me now has both an M.2 and a SATA.
You have a SATA
Yes.
and an M.2. Okay. Okay.
Arc and shields and op.
Really? Oh my goodness. We'll still use the auction house. You know what would be great?
Crafting, but it's so slow there.
I need to miraculously become as like giant as like, you know,
The M.2, as I said before, though, causes issues.
like a 10 million subscriber YouTuber, and then spread the word of 11 to everybody. They will understand why this game is great. I should probably start like a maybe I should do a video as to why I returned to this game and why I think it's like now fun again. Because I know 11 is supposed to be like that archaic game that came back that's like 22 years old, right?
Those shields go for 25k plus depending on your fame of which city you start at.
Your fame? Sounds a lot like a certain World of Warcraft mechanic. No, I'm kidding. I could work on that later.
Yes. Reputation.
Shh, we're not going to talk about reputation. Oh my gosh, what is happening here?
Have to build it up.
Why is this a prime leveling spot? Is this from like level 1 to 8 or something?
Did someone say reputation grind? No, 70 plus.
70? Is it 70? What? 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 There's no mob in here that's like 70 though.
Not kidding. I have to redo my controller configuration.
Do it.
My camera is so wonky.
Be careful on your way out. Remember, you should give my report to Naji of the Musketeers at the post office. Okay. That's what I'm doing, baby. I am using this little thing called an instant warp so that I don't have to sit here and walk my
Those
behind.
worms and bats are 70 plus, so don't attempt.
Worms and bats are 70 plus.
That place is a maze.
Is it though? I got through it without looking at the map. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Oh, never mind, wrong place. Wrong place. What? Why am I looking at that person and not... There we go. Travel. Okay. Let me do this first. I gotta go back and get me a warp. Go get a warp, turn in this mission, do the second mission. And travel, Bastok, Metalworks. Ooh, a blue mage. What's your guys' favorite job? Like, with how many that we have in here? I know dragoons have dragons, and I love that. Blue mage.
Blue mage? Naji, there he is. Areas offline. Oh, you brought me a report from the Zorin mines. I'll take that. This was your first mission, wasn't it? Good work.
Doorman.
Sir Lucius, How may I help you? Naji, you mentioned a report? Yes, sir. The adventurer just brought the last one. I was going to bring them all to you later, sir. Show it to me.
Thief.
So
Love
more
my drop
and more
rates.
HELLCATS are starting to believe that their Tailkeeper's return. Tailkeeper, sir? But I thought that was just a Galca myth, sir. If that were only true, I've received report the Tailkeeper is already back among them. These reports keep bringing them to me, Naji. We would not want to bother the president with such a trivial matter. Yes, sir. As for you, adventurer, you have done well. Bastok needs more people like you. Wow, not many people get to speak to Sir Lucius after that first mission. You must see something in you. Keep up the good work. Alright. So that was mission 1. Second mission is the geological survey. Okay, geological survey. That's the second one. Do I need to like put that on? Here, let me see. Objective list. Is it under tutorial? There it is. Mission. I do. I have to put it on every time. Speak to the guard in front of the gatehouse and complete a geological survey. So talk to a Bastok gate guard. Okay. Oh, I have 10k sparks, guys. I'm rich. Let's travel to the port.
Getting past that darn 3-mage door with nobody around to open it is insane.
That darn 3-mage door, you say? What are you talking about? So I'm gonna speak with
must be Wind Rust mission.
Yeah, speak with Argus again. Mission currently availables are the following. Go. Chief engineer is conducting new research and has asked for someone to assist him. He can be found in Metalworks to the east of the administrative section. The chief engineer laboratory is on the second floor of the Metalworks. You don't know his name and you call yourself a Bastocker? Well, I just got here.
Windur's main story require you getting past a door. To get past it, there are 3 ways.
Ah, now go and see him. He will give you the details to your mission. Travel. Bastok. Metalworks. Home point 1. Yes. Oh my god, it's Wraith! It's Wraith Wall! We found Wraith, guys! Wraith is in the game! What's he doing here, man? Wraith, how did you get in the game? I didn't think you were actually... Wait, did he say east? No. Okay,
Have one of each mage with you, one a player who already done the mission with you, or complete a reputation and find get behind the doors, though some really confusing sewers.
This is... Okay, hold on. These are emissary buildings. My bad. Nope. I have went the wrong way again. Where is he? I have gone in the wrong direction. Looking for Sid. Sid is at H8 in his laboratory. He is H8's laboratory? Straight ahead, but like, okay.
Near invincible shield.
If it wasn't for the fact that I know that you're talking about a Galka, I would like invincible shield. What? There he is.
The quest designers must have had a serious grudge against Thuru to put their city in the middle of nowhere and give them the worst mission.
I think there's a reason for that. Oh my gosh, he's freaky. Yeah, what do you want? I'm a little busy. Huh? Yeah, I'm Sid. Oh, you hear about the mission? Right, I was expecting you. Hey, Raybot, bring the thingamajig over here.
No lip Sid.
This is only your second mission, huh? Most of the young ones in Bastok don't have the guts to go adventuring, so I'm counting on you. Do your best here. Well, this mission is not all that tough. You just have to go out. Rabbit, old buddy. If you brought the thing, don't just stand there, say something. I brought the thing. I brought the thing. Ugh. You don't quit. You don't.
That mouth is made to maul carrots.
If you don't quit that, I'm gonna start calling you Silent Mountain or something. You would not, Chief. You're not like the others. That is why I work for you. Sheesh. I like the guy. He works hard. He's thorough in his research and all, but only he was a little more talkative too. You know, it's fun. I brought the thing. Anyway, here's what I want you to do. Take the blue acidity tester to Dangruf Wadi near South Gusterberg. Try to find a place in the wadi where the blue acidity tester changes color. That's all. What is it for? Well, in order for you to understand, I'd have to give you some lessons on the accrual patterns of sediment in the wadi and the formations of gas pockets in the soil. You're getting a blank expression on your face. I know. You didn't become an adventurer to study geology. Don't worry, it's nothing dangerous. He was like, don't just stand there, say something. I got the thing. I'm gonna admit that's just the most
Wadi, that's where the chocobo grass is at. I wanted to show you a high where Fafnir is.
What level? I mean, what level is Yuri? So he could see it. I gotta go out the south gate. That means I gotta go out the market. Stock market. So the Dangruf Wadi, I know where that is. I think I remember it because I went into the Dangruf Wadi before. So you're trying.
I'm level 99, so I can show him via stream, but he doesn't have a character yet.
You should allow Yui to, like, at least take in the sights slowly. Don't just, like, drag him everywhere and be like, here's Quiffin Isle! And he's, like, level 2. Like, besides the point, it only takes one mob to just off him. You don't want that. Don't want that. I know you're excited for your man to be in the game, but you gotta let him see the sights.
I can't take him anyways.
You can't take him anyways. See? What you should be doing is be his mentor in this game. That's weird lighting. Oh, that was weird lighting.
He has to get through story.
Exactly. Like me. Yui, have you decided where you're starting? I mean, the only reason why I'm starting at Bastok is because... Sorry, Bastok.
I can only show him places via stream.
Spoilers. Unless he's okay with it. I think Yui typically doesn't care about spoilers.
He's probably gonna do Bastok.
Really? You going Hume? Or maybe Galka?
Because he's Hume.
Oh, he's Hume. That's so weird. What if somebody came up and talked to you? Like Lionel?
Most likely.
The guy who, Lionel, is, you remember the guy who Xenos sued?
Bastok is the right choice.
Bastok is the right choice. I can't say that. Not because I hate Bastok or anything like that, but like if you chose Sandy, it's a little just a little farther. No, it's not even just. It's just as far from the Vulcan Dunes from Sandy. But if you started in Windurst, I think Windurst it's like the magic capital of the world, so you should be fine if you're trying to be a magician and you start as a Tartar or a Mithra. South Gustaberg. I don't know. Humes are they're a jack of all trades, but they're not the master of anything. Meanwhile, apparently Sandiarians are just like really good with weapons because they have long arms. Apparently, Galkas are good with brute strength, so they have like the most strength, and they're the most bulky, so they're like the best tanks in the game. Mithras are really quick and agile, so they're like the best speedy characters, so like rangers, hunters, thieves, ninjas. And then you got Tartars, who are the best magicians.
I've yet to get the game still.
So they're like the best white mage, the best black mage. You haven't gotten the game. So the guys are at 8. Oh. Ooh. Let's see.
Does start stats even matter that much in the end?
So 8. 1, 2. That's north. Does start stats even matter that much in the end? It kind of does, actually.
Like I said, I don't have the room to get any more games installed.
Unlike 14, 11 does kind of matter. So like if you're a Galka and you decide to be like a black mage, your magic is going to be kind of like it's going to be shit. It's going to be bad. That's why you go with like, you know, someone who does have good magic at the very least, you know, a Tartar. Not a Galka. You don't use Galkas for magic based jobs, or you don't want to main a magic based job with a Galka. Yes, that's how you get up here. You wait for the guys to go off. I just don't remember where am I? Let me see. 6, 7, 8. Okay, so it's somewhere here. There's goblins here. Is that? No, that's not good for. Oh! That hurt. That hurt, and I lost some experience. Ow.
You took the wrong turn. 9. Welcome to hell.
Ow. Ugh. Ugh. Hold on. I gotta go get a map. I was like, I wonder, is that geyser here? Alright, I need that map. Where is he? The map. Mapping. Mappers. Think map guy. Are you a map guy? I think you're a map guy, right? Magic map. Gotcha.
But yeah, humane at least, and maybe a Mitra alt.
There's Quiffin Isle. Map of Ordell's Caves. Map of Guido. Maze of Shakrami. No, page. Map of Dangref Wadi. I think all the 600 ones are the closest ones to me. Where's Quiffin Isle? There it is. Oh my. Maybe I'll hold off on that. Can I get Quiffin Isle map in Juno? Oh man. Who'd have thunk I'd just get offed like that? Alright, I guess we're going back.
You have to get an ancient sword for a quest.
I have to get an ancient sword for a quest just to get the map? Oh no. Ow. No. Well, I have the map now, I should be fine.
You can buy the map in Lower Jano in the building across from the
auction house. Okay. the Alright. Thank you. Alright, hopefully it's not gonna be as expensive as 3,000. Hopefully. We're at least gonna get this mission done before we head out tonight. I'm at level 20. Well, I'm still at level 20. If I die again, I might not be.
The price doesn't change, unfortunately.
No! You lie! You lie to me! Please lie to me. 3,000k, dude. 3k, not 3,000k. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine? Let's see. Getting one shot by a goblin.
Spend some sparks to get some gil.
Spend some sparks to get some gil. How would I do that? Are you telling me to to buy something expensive and then just like sell it off to an NPC? Is that what you're telling?
Chocobo grass sell for 20k. Grab some hole you in the area.
I'm in the area for chocobo grass? Is that true? Can I search it? Not really. I don't think I can search it. Chocobo grass is 20k? If it's... Bro, if it was easy to get...
Chocobo grass is in Wadi.
There's some in Wadi. Okay. If I see it, I'll get it. It's probably in an area that's super unsafe. I don't have invis or stealth, so I don't know if I can get it.
Low level Wadi hair drops it.
Low level Wadi hair. What's the
There is a
drop
safe
rate?
path to it, but forgot it.
What is the drop rate? That would be the question. What is the drop rate? There's a goblin thug over there. Man-eater hornets that I just... Can you imagine hornets that big being in, like, real life? Just, like, imagine a man-eating hornet that... this big. This big. Look at that thing.
Better than 14 LOL. You buy a Kirin shield from the Sparks guy for 2,755 Sparks. Then you sell it to an NPC for $26,000 to $27,000.
Really? We're going to try that.
17% drop rate.
Oh, that's not too horrible.
Depending on your fame.
Ah. Okay. Then you know, that might not actually...
UAHI needs to uninstall games LOL. You are limited to exchanging 100k Sparks per conquest week. So you can't do it over and over.
Okay. So it can only be done once per week. Okay. Need to find that geyser again. I know where the geyser is. Geyser's right here. Boo. He has to uninstall
And as far
games.
as my character, I don't even know where I've left off by a story.
Okay, I gotta remember.
Up to 100k, so you can make 1 gil per week if you have capped Sparks.
Ooh. That would help. That would definitely
Copper vouchers are valuable. Okay, I'll uninstall WoW.
help. He's uninstalling WoW. For
No.
yes, do it. Yes. Hug the right wall after entering. It's a short walk and you'll know when you reach the ledge. So I gotta hug the right wall.
Shush you. Then you can buy powders from the Accolades NPC and sell them for 1 minute for a total of 2 a week if you spend all your points.
This isn't it, is it? Oh my gosh. Hugging the right wall will not help me dodge these guys. Oh, there's a leech. Alright, give me a second. Oh. I need to see where to go.
Don't die.
Chocobo leech. Hug the right wall after enter. Short walk. It's the ledge. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Gospit grass.
Hold on. Temporary key items. Oh, I'm good. Hold on. You guys didn't even... I was good from the start. I was good from the start. You guys lied to me. No. It's okay. I figured it out. Also, uninstall WoW. Yeah, do that. You should do that. You guys play too many MMOs. Get rid of some. I don't know why I did that. So my fame is low, so even if I did do the thing that Despiegel was talking about, I wouldn't get much, would I?
But fresh classic tomorrow.
Fresh classic.
You unindul it, lol. I gotta live to win.
Oh my gosh. Cause like I'm assuming
even if you sell 2 shields, 50k is good walking around money for right now. Classic is in no ways fresh.
Which shield are
you still earn a lot for 25k plus regardless.
It's a shield.
It's a LV75 shield.
LV75? Okay, let me check it. LV75. Heh. So it should be the last thing. Oh, here's the shields. There's the Archon shield that you were talking. What the heck? That's level 80. Wait, why is this 300? Oh, I see. It doesn't have the added stuff. Oh, okay. You said the the Karen shield? I mean, I could get it, maybe.
Yes, that one. Then go into the shop and sell it.
missed it. It's there. There it is.
Okay, I'm driving home.
It is 26K. Wow. Okay. Life hack. That's 40K. I think I'm good with 40K for now. That's a very, very abusable life hack. I'm guessing people are doing it all the time anyway, though. Select favorites. None of these are my favorites.
That's why they added the 100K limit.
Ah.
Yes. It was very abused.
It must have been very much abused. Let's see. Let's go here.
Especially for RMT.
Oh no, RMT, I forgot, yeah, RMT is still... I'm still trying to... Finding a finding a money hack is the fault of the game, for sure. But I will never accept RMT. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. I don't like RMT. Because it can ruin the economy of the game. If absolutely abused. I'm still walking. You're back, let me see. Red, as I thought. Very strong reaction, too. We should be able to use it, but we must make sure to minimize the ecological
RMT is dumb and make prices skyrocket, and unfortunately it still exists cause lazy PPL are using it.
Always. Volker, you old dog, when did you get back? Just recently, sir. I had business in the metalworks today, so I thought I'd drop by. You must have some great stories to tell. Come on, out with it. Chief, were you not speaking to this person before I interrupted? Oh, right, sorry. It's been a long time since he and I had a chance to talk. Let me introduce myself. I'm Volker, captain of the Mithril Musketeers. You must be an adventurer, and new to Bastok too. Are you not? Hope you do well. Bastok is in need of good people. Yeah, for your second mission, you've done very well. I'll tell the guard at the gatehouse myself. Well, I should be going. I'll drop by again later, Chief. Must go lend an ear to the president's gripes again. Come on, he needs support, especially from you. Might not look like it, but I sure...
RMT certainly have appeal though, $10 and you save like 3 days of work.
Isn't that the appeal of it, isn't it? Sorry to have kept you here so long. Thanks again and good work. Oh, and I might need your help again soon, so stay in touch. And I got 500 experience on that one. There's like one more mission. Careful with that thought process, Derp. Careful with that thought process, Derp. Oh,
the thing is that if RMT wasn't there, the prices wouldn't require you to have to do 3 days of work.
It's all about ease, convenience.
Yeah, but takes away any real achievement for yourself.
Well, people really don't care about achievement. They don't have integrity. There's no integrity at all. People who don't have integrity or don't care about integrity really won't care about that. They just want to get what they want. And that's a lot of people, unfortunately. You're not going to find a lot of people nowadays, or even in the past, that has, like, good work ethic. Believe it or not, people with good work ethic are a rarity. Like, they're a rarity. You may think it, like, you see working hard in, like, grocery stores, metalworks, garbage people, but at the end of the day, sometimes they're just doing their job. A lot of times it's like they just need money, you know.
RMT is pretty much just a vicious circle. Especially how many people are using multi-boxing to do anything in-game. I just noting people with considerably more money than time, the temptation must be real.
Well, yeah, of course.
This game needs world visiting.
It does, but isn't there something like that? I swear there was. I thought there was a world pass in here. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I'm not thinking correctly. Pavel. Bad's flag. Wait, what? Well, that's the badge of a mercenary company and handing out interesting people organization.
That's for transferring server.
I've been hearing about Altergon. Aren't really. Keep my distance if I were you. No, Altergon's a great place.
I mean, yeah, all I'm RLY saying is that RMT existing makes PPL be more tempted to use it because the prices gets higher due to PPL using it in the first place.
Quad off and bring them a quad off fetish head, quad off fetish torso, quad off fetish arms, and a pair of quad off fetish legs. As proof of your accomplishment, you must present all 4 items to me or one of my colleagues.
That's why I mentioned it being a vicious circle.
Oh boy. Guess we're gonna station ourselves back in the mine. Oh, I already have one. Okay. Right, I already have one. Instant warp is right there. Oh, 3?
And unfortunately it's just something we have to live with cause there's not RLY a good way to get rid of it.
I mean, yeah, there isn't a way for RMT to not enter a game that isn't multiplayer. If you have in-game currency, it's just gonna happen, unfortunately. Let me go to the mall. Let me go to Mog House real quick.
Pretty much. Sadly not. I don't find RMT to be bad itself. It's just a problem since people will bot and exploit the market.
No, I have thoughts on RMT. She needs pants. I think the concept of RMT in its nature is just not going to be a net positive for like the company, right? It'll be a positive for the player or the person and the person getting the money. So
look into RuneScape RMTing and tell me that again.
Well, there's all types of RMT. There's all types of games and all types of ways for like RMT to like exist. I think for RuneScape it's very severe. I think RuneScape is one of the worst with RMT. Like it's just that bad, and that's why it's like, you know, people's lives are at stake when it comes to RMT. So I don't know, but like
I know. I'm just saying RuneScape is the worst.
Like, I just don't see a net positive for...
Yeah, definitely is.
The game or the company for RMT existing. If we're talking about video games, I don't see it being a net positive. Now, if the video game itself decided we're gonna have a money trade to in-game currency kind of thing built in, then sure.
I don't find anything wrong if someone sits at the game and farms the gold themselves with nothing automated.
I mean, even if they did or did not do that, right? The act of real money trading, and if the game itself and the company do not allow it, RMT is still bad.
Low-leveling mages are a pain, lol.
In any form of
and
RMT.
then decided to sell it to someone who wanted to buy it?
Yeah, again, that's still bad. RMT in any form of any game that doesn't allow RMT in the first place, if it's not built in, it's bad. Like, I don't see a positive for the people who make the game, and it can destroy the economy of the game if it just persists. Like, RuneScape's economy is kind of fucked. And that's just an example of the worst. So like this person can go out of their way, worked hard, grind the gold, and then sell it to somebody for like $50. That's
yeah, if it's still against TOS, it's TOS.
well,
It creates an incentive to print money faster, making money more worthless. That way RMT always harms the economy.
okay, so then you guys
It
like
always
get it.
destroys a game's economy.
Okay, so then you get it. Like if it's against TOS, it's against TOS, of course.
In my
but
case, I kinda just don't like the whole idea of real money being used to get in-game money, cause at that point it makes it feel like the usual free-to-play game.
well, there's also the factor of whether or not it affects the economy of a game, and it always affects the economy. It always affects the economy of the game. Always, 100%. Real money trading always affects the economy of the game, and it will definitely affect how something is pricey or cheap of something is. And there's actually a video out there with like one dev talking about how real money trading ruined the game that he was working on, like so bad that they had to try to address it in some form or fashion that literally changed the entire concept of the game itself. I need to find that video to show you that example, but RMT in any form is just bad, unfortunately. Like Star Citizen, I think, has real money to in-game currency kind of thing going on, so that's just like a given for them. But they have to go through their own channels, I think. Games like 14, World of Warcraft, and RuneScape suffers when RMT is involved, and it's never a good thing. So like the person working hard getting the gold, sure, whatever, he's working hard to get that $50 or $100 or $150, sure, whatever, but he is literally ruining the in-game economy when he does that. I mean, I wish I had a chart, right? I'm not Asmongold, so I can't really show like a chart as to like how the economy actually dips depending on how much money is being used to trade for this in-game economy. Because
And you're eliminating a core aspect of the game.
like, well, that's game integrity. I'm talking about just like pure base economics.
If
So-
the company sanctions it, to be honest, it's probably worse.
So like, the set price is not on the game company itself. They are not setting the price for the real money trade. It is the person, the third party, that's doing it. And so like 50 million gil in 14 can translate to
Will
literally
make player gravitate towards
$50.
ways to generate money into the system faster.
So it could be like $50, right? Now, more likely than not, anytime there's like in-game currency being traded, they're using a bot, right? A bot's gonna grind all that gold, especially RuneScape. RuneScape does it all the freaking time. In fact, they're a better example. So you have a bot or 15 bots farming gold every single day, 18 hours, because you know that's very taxing on your computer. So say they get
Only 15?
Yeah, only 15. I'm going for an example here, okay, Yui? I know there's like ones that do like hundreds, but have like a good rig, 15, right? Maybe this is a small time person. They get 2.5 million gold, right? 2.5 million. That 2.5 million times 15. What are we looking at here? 2.5 million. So 2.5 million. That's times that by 15, that's 37.7.5. All right, that's 37.5 million. So you're looking at
37.5.
there you go, 37.5 million. 37.5 million. They can break that down per 2.5 million, and they can charge whatever they want in terms of labor, in terms of like, you know, difficulty of how they got the gold, the area, and they can turn that like let's say like 5 million is only $10 or maybe even $5. 30 million is $30, or they can jack it up. They can make whatever price they want. And because RuneScape has an entire
WoW have a term for generate gold into the economy. It's called raw gold farms. They really started popping off in Cataclysm and only gotten worse.
Gold farming, I don't see a problem with gold farming. If you're going in and farming the gold yourself because the game allow it, that's fine. But like I said, I just don't like buying gold third party out of the game and then just like, see, I worked hard for it. No, you didn't. But that's a whole integrity problem. That's the player integrity, people's desires, and what they want to do with that. But like I was saying, RuneScape 37.5, right? Now let's times that by 5 for 5 days a week. That's 187.5 million.
Not to mention
gold.
RMT is always a huge risk in many ways.
It's a risk and it's destructive. This is what I'm trying to point out here. This is the example I'm trying to get. So imagine 187.5 million gold. They break that down by 50 and they sell it for like $30 or $20. Let's go with like $20, right? Super easy to get. Super easy to get. Now,
A lot of the time the RMT are a scam, just trying to yoink your account and create a chain reaction.
That's like not, believe it or not, that's not usually what happens. Like, believe it or not, I know it's still bad, but to give credit to RMT people, they don't try, for the most part, to steal your account. They're there to just do business. They want your money, not really your account. And the only reason why in RuneScape people has like their accounts being taken is because they got it stolen from like a separate entity, like a separate actual hacker, actual like a social manipulator. They lost their account in some way, or some backdoor invasion through Jagex in some form or fashion. They get the account and they use it to make.
I'm just saying there's a lot of fake RMT website is all.
There are. Usually apparently RMT people have integrity. Usually,
or they get lured. Which is still happening.
But luring is like just like a thing in RuneScape in general, and whether it's like a thing in RuneScape, man. I can't really. Can we really help a person who? Can we really help a person who gets themselves like tricked in RuneScape because they see like a sword on the ground and then they just get like mollywopped in a PvP area? I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't say that, but
yeah, the fact that you can kill a player for their stuff is not helping the RMT case at all.
No, it's not. But like a player versus player scenario in RuneScape is built in, so it's not like what I'm saying is that they put the risk themselves out there. The player risks themselves to put themselves in that situation. It's more or less they need to have the knowledge in order to avoid those kind of situations. And a lot of times you have a lot of people just playing the video game and then they get into that situation. It's like, damn, why did this happen? I do think, however, that Jagex should put in like some sort of fail-safe for players, or some sort of system for players to warn them or teach them, like build it in game or something, that
most lures not rely
lure
on the people thinking they can anti-lure them.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right? If the game says like, hey, there's this thing called luring, don't get lured if you don't have the confidence to be able to win, or if you are wearing like expensive gear, don't try and do that, or don't try to anti-lure or anything. Teach them what luring is. Teach them what anti-lure is. They should really build it into the system. I just don't know why nobody wants to do that. I don't know why video games don't want to acknowledge that something is in the game and that they need to at least implement something to avoid certain situations. I don't know. I don't know why they don't try to do that. I mean, but that's just me and my rambling. Oh, I decided to sit down. I have more HP than
even if you're
lane.
confident, do not try to anti-lure. These people are banking on that.
I would say leave it to the professionals like Kim Q Kim Q is really good at anti-luring, but he like makes a living off of it, and sometimes it's not always successful for him. But Kim Q knows what he's doing most of the time, and he has fun with it. But the problem is that a lot of people get lured in RuneScape like all the damn time. They lose their stuff and they cry about it, and then they go onto Twitter and say, "Hey, this was taken from me," and it's like, well, can't really do anything, buddy. We really can't. But yeah, man, what I'm saying, Kules, if you're still there, I'm not trying to like put you out or anything, man. I just don't believe RMT is good in general. Like, I've witnessed RMT in too many MMOs.
Well, first off, why are you on Twitter for that? Oh wait.
My own Twitter. Well, seeing how a lot of people vacated Twitter because of things, it's gotten to be a little quieter. So if anything, what's been happening for the, I don't know, the past 2 weeks, I think, Twitter got quieter. I can honestly say Twitter isn't like as bad. Wait, where are we? Okay.
Even funnier is that Bluesky is now even worse than Twitter.
Oh yeah, Blue Sky has become a dumping ground for those people. They've been abandoning and leaving Twitter. You know what the funny thing is? They think they're the majority, right? So they're sitting there saying like, "I'm sorry guys, I gotta leave Twitter. It's just not the same place as it was before." You know, when
Bluesky equals 2017 Twitter.
yes, absolutely. Oh, he's still here. He's still here. What a jerk.
You know why
face.
2017 specifically though? I mean, I pretty much called it when it first started. PPL are leaving for Bluesky, but it will basically just end up being the same after PPL leave Twitter. If we can legitimize Blue Sky a little more, they might stay there, but let's be real, they will be back in a few weeks.
Legitimized Blue Sky?
At Rio_Connell, so did I.
Something tells me because of all the traction Blue Sky is going to get, they're probably going to see some sort of like positive note, like something positive out of this, meaning they're going to have more people in it. But because it's like those people of certain proclivities. It's Onyx, there's Veteran. Oh, gosh, okay. Well, I'm not here for the Braveheart anyway. I'm here to shank some turtles and
Remember when people tried to leave Twitter for Mastodon? Yeah, this ain't no different.
I don't remember that. I don't know. I don't even know what a Mastodon is. So it's not really, I really don't have any recollection for that. Blue Sky is more notable.
I think I remember hearing about that.
Yeah, I don't remember anything like that. Blue Sky is more notable only because Blue Sky really is what they are just continuously talking about. Okay. I don't like the fact that there's like some one-shot shanker here. Why is he here? What is he trying to get? Oh, hold on.
They're already turning on each other. But yeah, overall it's basically a case of PPL are glazing Bluesky, thinking that it's gonna be any different to Twitter once PPL moved to it.
Oh, he protected himself.
That through is a Tonberry in disguise.
Like how we were just all missing him. No fetishes. Alright, so we didn't get any fetishes. You know what? Let me eat. In case people glazing Blue Sky think that it's gonna be a different. You know what would be funny? You know what would be funny if like the people who created Blue Sky start like they start saying like, guys, please don't act like a bunch of racist idiots.
Hell, You get banned on Bluesky for the stupidest shit lol.
Do you? Oh my gosh. He just beat a greater Quadov. He just came through and just beat the crap out of Quadov. Oh, could you, brother? He's just going around one-shotting people. I don't understand.
Yeah. For example, just mention anything about Trump and you're banned in an hour.
Really?
Though honestly in my case I can't be bothered to make an account for Bluesky cause it's just a flavor of the month thing.
Yeah, he's just going around killing Quadovs. I don't understand why he's doing this. Is there a reason why he's doing this? Is he trying to get something from the Cause he's like persistent as fuck, dude.
Mastodon is kinda tempting though, as anyone can host on it and set the rules. In theory someone could set up a network where all that nonsense is banned, and again that's another echo chamber can't win.
My god, put a break into your sentence, derp.
That, and when PPL get past the honeymoon, chances are they'll just come crawling back to Twitter lol.
I don't know if they'll come back to Twitter. I got blinded, so I couldn't see. Or no, I got banished. Never mind. You hear all that?
If not, they'll probably be at Reddit.
You think they're gonna go to Reddit after this? Probably. I don't know. Burial Blade. I wonder though, since Blue Sky is now going to have all these people, if they're going to actually make rules, not rules for thee and not for me kind of thing, but actual rules. Mr. Shrimp. There's like a Tartar nation in invading these mines, bro. Tell me Tartars are like... Tell me Tartars are... Oh, hello. That there's like a tunnel to Winders through these mines.
Love break turtles.
Yeah, they're just killing them. I might as well go after the young Quadov, if anything. But I know the drop rate for their fetishes...
Tarateras are the devil lol.
The drop...
Bluesky already reported since the influx that they were getting more reports in an hour than what they had for a whole year.
Well, good luck, Blue Sky. That's all I got to say.
Man, that starts well for them.
It's like, over here, we'll be able to say whatever we want, get banned. But why? I mean, at the very least, when they were on Twitter, they got to really say whatever they want, for the most part. The only reason why they left is because it's like, oh, Elon Musk, supported, you know, Trump. And then it turned into like a whole big ordeal because of that. People think that their livelihoods are being threatened because of it, so...
Only because they have a hate boner for Musk.
Absolutely.
You will be twisted by the envy that drives you.
I think it's more... I think for them it's like, you You were
Damn
infected.
right, you a hot.
You're infected by the dumbassery that lives within you. Because these
Even
people
if
are
you leave for
absolutely
the AI
insane.
thing, moving to Blueski won't matter. I think more apathy.
Apathy? Do you think it's apathy? Wouldn't it be more of like rage or something?
Tell mu a high. Or rage. Indeed.
They're all here. Why are there people in these mines, man? And they're killing all the quad-ovs. I can't get a single
Rage.
fetish.
Probably stupidity at this point.
Let me check
You will
something.
be burned by the rage that controls you.
Gonna quote the archangels for whatever reason. Did you just do the raids and now you just can't get them out of your head? Yeah, so I'm playing Final Fantasy XI, but come on, man.
I'd say rage and arrogance. Nope. Don't make them summon Behemoth. I just love those fights.
Tell. Let me see. We'll look up just one of them. Look up. It's from Bodex, Old Quad Chow Veterans, from Pashao Marsh. Maybe I can go to the Pashao Marsh.
And the same thing with the Shadow Lord.
Maybe I can go to the Pashao Marshlands. That's 16 to 20. But then out there is also
Love
the
how
old
he's
Quad
one
Off.
of the biggest haters in all of FF.
Yeah, let's... Maybe we can do that. I can go to Selbina. And...
Yeah, Toddy showed me Shadow Lord on 11. Didn't fight it though.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you back there. You just spawned. I'm gonna kill you now. I have the high ground. I have the high ground, Anakin.
I mean Shadow Lord is basically just look I am edgy the boss lol.
True. Got a Beastman seal
Let's
for
kick
that.
Shell.
I have the high ground, Anakin. Let's do that. Because there's people in the mines killing all the quad off here. I can't get a kill whatsoever. So I'm just gonna instant warp. Go to Selbina, cut through cut through the highlands and
Wanna hunt Valkyr Emperor?
Wanna hunt Valcom Emperor? What do I get for it? And I think the Emperor is like beyond my scope. Nah, I'm good. Did I get any items that needed to be put away? That's the question. It's water crystals, right? Yeah.
Also question about FF11, how many jobs can you have active? Like you have your main job and then you can have a sub job, right?
Yeah, just a main and a sub. Active.
Which
yeah.
allows you to multi-class.
Yeah. Just one. I mean, just two. Sorry. So, main job, sub job.
Plus I loved how each of the archangels are essentially a multi-class.
The angels, the funny thing about the angels, like nobody knows how they were created, but they are the negativity.
Main job, that has no limitations. Sub jobs, that you can only use stuff on until 50.
I'll add to favorite. Now let's cut through. Do I have the map to Pashao?
The one to look out for in 11 is the Archangel Elvon.
I don't remember that. I don't know which one's the more dangerous one.
That spirits within is nasty.
Oh.
Indeed, whose arrogance?
Whose arrogance? Let me see.
Elvon.
Quiffin Island. I'm gonna get Quiffin Island.
She's a multi-class of a white mage and paladin in FF14.
Is the Pashal Marshlands in here? There's Crawler's Nest. I'm not going to
Damn
Crawler's
Archangels.
Nest.
Why did they give me another reason to miss
Nork.
awareness?
Yes, next. Let me. It really doesn't want to show me the Pashal Marshlands. Ducks.
Yet I learned a few runs ago that the Elvon Archangel is the one that keeps healing the others.
Oh gosh, I'm getting too far.
So now I just focus that one when I can, lol. Don't they just balance each other out?
I'll get
Arrogance defile.
Root of Ruins. And Paris Tomb. Does Rolandberry Field show up in here? Map of Giddis. Bays of Shakram. Should get the 600 gil ones. Okay, so let's hope I just have the map of the marshlands. Let's just hope. Let's hope. Oh, yeah. Really into it, Caleb. About to be like, hey man, you're out of the dungeon. you're out of the raid.
Yeah.
Gonna run into some bats, if not a few goblins. If not, if I'm not careful, I'll run into a goblin. I think I'll be fine.
I have this habit that whenever I watch or play something that I enjoy, I'm going to be quoted.
You're gonna quote it.
But only because I love it so much and I thought it was good.
That's alright. I'm not gonna stop you from doing it. I would be amiss if I didn't say I was having a geek out in that same raid. I was really geeking out. Oh no. There's a boogie and a ghoul.
Plus I love how they actually used a thuru and not a lalafell for Archangel cowardice.
Yeah, big head, small bodies, little hands.
Shit, there is now outside, sad face.
You talking about? There is now outside. I don't understand what that is. Holy crap.
So, I was trying to hop worlds for a few days to get the 11 music for under a mil. But Bahamut for some reason is congested as hell. And I loved how in the raid in 14 that the Gaka Archangel was a multi-class of Samurai and Dragoon.
I know, right? That was actually
Snow
pretty cool.
asterisk. That was freaking badass.
Oh, there's snow outside.
FFXIV Island is where you want to be at your level. You have to go through Jano. I remember having to get there at level 20-ish. Can't even world visit it?
Yeah, I already know I need to be at Quiffin Island, but that's not what I'm looking for. Trying to complete a mission.
Which is funny because in FF11 the Samurai is a tank class and Dark Knight is a DPS.
$50. Not bad. Yeah, I know at this point I'm supposed to run through Rollenberry Fields and make my way over to Juno so that I can, I'm not going to pick up that chest, so I can go into Quiffin Isles and then raise my job or raise the levels over there. I already knew all that. That's what part of the reason why I got the Quiffin Island map in the first place. But no, I'm trying to complete this mission. I need to get 4 fetishes. So
I played 14 so long the damn landscape went and changed on me. I mean Sam was originally meant to be the tank in HW but was scraped and we got DRK instead, and also Sam is used as a DPS in 11 even though it's meant to be a tank.
Is that true? Sam was meant to be the tank in Heaven's Word? Didn't know that. I have to take a look at that. But yeah, Samurai is the tank in 11. Please don't come after me.
Oh, very nice.
Son of a biscuit.
Nin was never meant to be a tank in 11 and now look at it.
They did too well in making the job. Like, they really did. They weren't expecting people to abuse its shadow clones like that. That's what you call expert dodging. You had to do stuff like that all the time in 11 when you try to get through Vulcan Dunes. Valkurm Dune, sorry.
Cage Bunshin no Jutsu. I remember reading about it back when they released Sam in SV. Apparently they originally planned for Sam to be a tank but changed their minds.
Ah, I have to look that up. That's very interesting. For Samurai to be the tank, that is very interesting. I mean, because Samurai was the tank in 11. You know that
Sam was supposed to be, but it became a DPS that has tankiness, like DRK.
a DPS that has tankiness. How is that? What, in 14? I don't even. Because Dragoon is supposed to be wearing armor, but it's not tanky at all. I don't know about that. But I think it made more sense for them to become a DPS in the first place. They do high damage.
11.
In 11, oh, supposed to be, but it be as tankiness, like Dark Knight. I think Dark Knight is somewhat built to be a tank. I don't know if totally Samurai was not meant to be a tank because of just like how much they can be. I mean, look at Ninja. Ninja was not supposed to be a tank neither. Ninja was totally supposed to be a DPS, and then they were just like, nope, shadow clones. Abuse the shadow clones.
Sorry, YouTube chat is super laggy.
Super lagging. Yeah, I guess it is. Refresh the stream. That'll help you there. Okay, so we're gonna go to the Pashao marshlands. If I remember correctly,
YouTube's always going to be slower than Twitch. What do I love about the Dragoon in FF11 is that you live a little dragon pet follow you around and assist you in combat.
wasn't that one of the fun parts of Dragoon?
Testing.
1, 2, 3. I'm kind of upset that they didn't keep the little dragon for Dragoon in 14, but they don't really want pet jobs
That's
in the
awesome.
first place.
Wish that was a thing in FF14.
Bro, for like the first 5 years, I've been complaining about that. I was like, why don't we have the
NBM,
dragon?
switching to Twitch.
Never mind switching to Twitch. Let me just tell you, switching to Twitch, sometimes you have to refresh here too.
Not even summoners get to use pets.
They should figure that out, honestly. Pet jobs are fun. There, just need to walk my behind over there. I wish, honestly, I was hoping that perhaps they
Which is odd.
They would have a lot more teleport spots.
Very odd. When you think about it. I think how enmity works in 11 from what I read is if you lose a lot of health in an attack, you lost threat.
In 11, it's still the same thing. Whoever does a lot more damage, if the damage is not being upheld by the tank, they have to use provoke again and again.
Can't seem to find anything about the dev comments about Samurai, but then again it's been years. At this point, summoners might as well fuse with Ifrit / Garuda / Titan or something.
Summoner is weird. It's just a spellcaster at this point. It's not even like a real summoner. It's like, it's honestly just a spellcaster.
So DRK can't really tank since they will drop all threat after getting a big hit.
I think Dark Knights can keep threat, but they're not made to be tanky in 11 at the very least. Not what I mean by that, I mean like their abilities are not made to be like a tanky. Their abilities are made to be more of a DPS. So you wouldn't really use a Dark Knight as a tank. I think like the main four is Paladin, like Paladin, Warrior, Rune Fencer, and I think it's Samurai.
Yeah, most
no.
of DRK can tank is low level stuff. Glass cannon in a sense.
Then,
But yet I remember reading about that back when Samurai wasn't confirmed as a DPS and a lot of PPL thought it was supposed to be a tank. Ninja.
no, it's not Ninja. Ninja was supposed to be a DPS. For those jobs that are supposed to be basically tanks, it was Warrior, Paladin, Rune Fencer, and I'm trying to think. There was one more. Rune Fencer, and I can't put my finger on which one was supposed to be the tank again. I don't know. It might have been Blue Mage. It might have been. I don't know. But I know Rune Fencer is
Sorry I was AFK.
was the last tank that was introduced. In fact, I think Rune Fencer
I'm making dinner.
Rune Fencer was like the last job to be introduced.
It was supposed to be, but it had tricks, and the devs ran with it and added stuff to Ninja to be a tank.
9 gadflies. Sure. Bring it on.
The only job I know was supposed to be a tank and turned out not to be is Samurai, but there might be another one. Ninja gets a tank stance. Blue Mage can tank, but yet it's requires certain gear set.
Ninja gets a tank stance? Do they really? Let me see. I'll actually look that one up.
Yep. Yes.
Oh, look at that. Was that intentional? Yeah, is that intentional?
Ninja wasn't even supposed to be a tank. Only PLD and warrior, but then Ninja later on with Utswami made them tanky as far as I remember.
So, according...
I don't know, maybe the devs thought it was neat and gave Ninja more tank stuff.
Hey, Paladin is definitely
Also, I
number
think
one.
most tank now have enmity suppression now.
Some people only think that Ninja and Paladin are the tanks, but they're getting warrior.
Their ability Yonin.
Yeah, Ninja seems to just be the ad hoc tank.
But then
Paladin-
RDM can be tanky with Ninja sub. Increases enmity and enhances Ninja tool expertise effect, but impairs accuracy.
I guess Ninja
Improves evasion and reduces enemy critical hit rate when in front of target. From the Encyclopedia.
I think they just, maybe the devs just like fell into it then. Because the original interpretation of a ninja is supposed to be a DPS, so it just like transformed into a tank. But it's originally supposed to be like Paladin and Warrior, the tanks. And then they added in Rune Fencer, which became the last tank. And Ninja was just the interpretation of tank, and then they just started putting in the abilities, I guess. So, hey, it is what it is, I guess.
Yes, it was only supposed to be DPS. As far as Ninja.
Old. I'm gonna fight you. Oh gosh. I missed. Water crystal. Okay. Yeah, there's no... Oh my god! Incredibly tough. Yeah, we don't want Marlboro. We don't want those. We want those.
Yeah, nope. Oh look. Hunter up.
Why does it keep doing that? He just locked me in place. How long does this bind last? It's like forever. There we go. Holy crap, it lasted for like 30 seconds. Ugh, I hate
You
missing.
can go into config to see the timers on buffs.
Is it under Miss Ink? Timer display on.
Yeet.
They want me to go after the gadflies. There's a Gobu. Yo, there's one. Here's another, but that's a copper quad-ov. I think every quad-ov gives off a fetish, right? It's just that... She's doing it, guys. She's doing it. Okay, he did. What the? Oh, did we accidentally hit a snipper? Why are you looking that way? Holy shit. I actually ended it. Okay, cool. Alright. If this keeps up, I'm gonna level up.
LOL, that provoked though.
Trying not to level up here. I'm trying to just get the fetish.
Still can't get over how slow it is. Did I just hear provoke?
How slow the provoke is. I can't get over the fact that there's no frogs, and I hear frogs. If this keeps going, I'm gonna exit the... Do I even have a map here? I do. There's Rollenberry Fields. You know what? Whatever, dude. There's one. We're still trying to get the quad-offs and their fetishes, but I can't. He bound me again. Oh, it's 15 seconds.
NPCs use provoke. But once you get flash, that's better.
I used to roll through the marshlands all the time to get to Juno as like a means of a shortcut when I took the chocobo, and I used to have like the record for getting from one place to another. I missed. Dang, 74? I can hit that high? Wonder. Hey! That means I'm at level 30.
I went through Marif Mudins, but the weapons were bad. Sound aggro.
Uh-oh. I made it to level 21. That's not good. That wasn't supposed to happen, guys. I wasn't supposed to level up. I'm trying to get something from these turtles. I am... oh, no. Oh, no. Yes. 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 No. Yes. Yes, no, yes. I don't think I want to fight him here. Because freaking Gadfly is over there. Freaking Gadfly, dude. Get out of here. Oh, freaking bunny? Alright, we'll just skip him. Skip him. I just don't feel like fighting like 3 things. Oh, but him, he's fine. Speed Spall Luna. I don't know what that is. I am here. Oh, he's tough. How did he miss? How did I miss from being behind him? This is a long walk.
I remember doing Valkyrum Dunes till almost 20, then going to Quifime till 25, I think.
No,
but
yeah.
that's for leveling.
Yeah, that's for leveling.
Your accuracy is low, lol. Gotta level up all your weapons, even Polier.
I know my weapon accuracy is low. This is because I decided to go with Greatsword. I definitely have to get Ninja. Ranger has accuracy.
He's dead set on Rune Fencer.
Yeah. That indeed I am dead set on Rune. So I gotta resummon these guys.
I wanna show you a high my beast master. Sam also gives accuracy with Hasso.
That's true.
With 2-handers.
What's your special move? Poke. FA. Now they're all at level... It should be the same level as me.
Holy crap, the glare from the sand of the dunes is making me sleepy.
Sleepy? Man, it brought me back from the dead. I was just like, why is it so bright? It's an Onyx Quad out. This place is huge. Let me just tell you. I'm mad your little... It doesn't, like, really move with you there. Alright, so Goblin Ambusher. I'm halfway through the Marshlands. Marshlands is huge, man. I say that as I'm going into the Roll and Berry Fields. But yeah, no, you're right, Toddy. You do go to the Quiffin Isles after Vulcan Dudes. And the way I knew that is as soon as I was done getting my warrior up to level 20, immediately someone came out of nowhere and was just like, tank needed, they said in like the broken English kind of thing, when they were trying to translate it. Like they translate everything because Japanese people were also on the same server all the time, but it was like need party, need tank, do you need, or something. It was like, well, how'd it go again? It was party, tank, do you need? Quiffen Island. Something like that. The good old days of translation.
Yup, I remember that.
Quiffen Island. I should fight a gadfly just to see how, like, how hard it is. Yeah, why not? Let's fight a gadfly.
Like that.
Oh. Party warrior, do you need? Yeah, there you go. You forgot to put Quiffen Island on there. I am missing. Ow.
BTW Emperor drops gear that ninjas and thieves loves. True, but I did it as a reference. Loved.
Never drops gear. Loves. Well, I mean, I'm not either of those right now. So maybe we can all do that one day.
If I remember correctly.
And when we're all in the same server.
That's what I'm hunting, cause Blue Mage benefits too.
Blue Mage gets like, I think they get the most amount of spells because it's all from monsters. Like the one thing that you really want to go for is the Dalmal, because they have Healing Wind. And for whatever reason, you need to see them do Healing Wind, so sometimes you just stop attacking them. And they just don't. You're still auto-attacking them, though. You auto-attack them, and then they never do Healing Wind. I guess you have to turn around. Hey, look, an outpost.
Plus I loved how in FF11 Blue Mages are a proper job and not a side job.
Yeah, aren't we all disappointed in that? Guys, you're about to hear some of the most quaint, sleep-inducing, probably most appropriate piece of music in the Rolandberry Fields. Get ready. It's going to be feel-goods. It's going to be like you want to sit down and have a cup of cocoa next to a fire. Ugh. You guys don't understand. And there's a there's a goblet ambusher in front of the entrance.
Don't forget the survival guide at the outpost.
Do I need to actually go to the outpost for the survival guide? What telling me this so late, Argus? Why do I need to go to the survival guide? So late, buddy.
Just in case you need to warp in the area. You can teleport between survival guides to travel faster.
True enough. But I did walk through the field on purpose.
Speaking of survival guide, remember Ned's declassified school survival guide? God, I loved that show.
I did go through the field on purpose because I needed to kill the quad of. But they didn't drop a single damn finish. So, kind of shit out of luck on that one. I might have to buy them from an auction house or something. Do you hear that? Ah, sweet bliss. This music is sweet bliss. I need to pull out my people's right. Oh, because even if I do get caught, I have to run anyway. Everything here in Rolling Berry Fields, I'm pretty sure can just one-shot me.
Oh wow, this is indeed very placid music. Is the net show from the foot guy?
Is the Ned show from the foot guy? I don't. Ned show from the foot guy. What? Do I have a map here? I do. I actually do have a map. You have to follow the road all the way to Juneau. Why am I going to Juneau, by the way? I'm just gonna get the crystal. Do you hear this? It's just like melatonic. It's just like you wanna sit back and relax when you hear this. I think yeah, the death wasps. I think the rule of thumb in the Rolling Berry Field is don't go off the path too much. But then you got death wasps everywhere. Is that just an onyx? It really is. Or is that an
In
old
other
one?
words, if you so much as run into anything in this area, is that you're cooked.
Yeah, pretty much. Except for the quad off, apparently. The quad off don't seem so bad. That was just an old quad off. I think he was at level 26 though. I know I'm not following my own rules for don't go off the beaten path, but trust me, I know where I'm going. This is the same exact route I took while riding my chocobo.
Nickelodeon had a guy who made a bunch of shows. I believe he is the reason the Nickelodeon logo is afoot, cause he loved children's feed. 3 hours later.
You're talking about, what's his name, David something? That's declassification? I don't know if that was him. I do know that he was alleged to have a foot fetish or something like that, because he did come out saying that he didn't have like a foot fetish or something like that, but it's all about the quote-unquote alleged things that he's done, because he did try to say, oh no, I don't do that, or I never did that, or something like that. So you have to call it allegedly at this point now. Forgot his name. You know what? I think a lot of people who see this game and say it's like it's too freaking slow, they're right. It is slow. The game is very, very slow. It's not like super bombastic, using a button every time, actiony and all that other stuff. It's not the same. It takes its time. Leveling everything takes its time. There's like a certain kind of, I want to say,
Yeah, it's very slow.
relaxation to it though.
Very
Like-
grindy, lol.
Very grindy, very, very much grind. I believe definitely the old quad-offs have a lot of defense, so I can't really fight them. But yeah, it's very, very slow. This game is very, very slow, so it's not gonna vibe with a lot of people. Like, I know a lot of games nowadays are incredibly fast, and what the heck? Woo! There we go. Oh, a silver quad-of. Let me just almost there. I see the wall. What was I saying? Game slow? Yeah, game's very slow. It's very slow. A lot of games nowadays, they don't like slowness. A lot of gamers don't like anything to be slow. They want it to be hyperactive and colorful. But I think that's
I
messing.
think it's the opposite. If people can't play this, they can't vibe this, the distilled form of vibe.
Can't vibe this, the distilled form of vibe. It's preference for a lot of people. I think people who can't go with a slower game and play a slower game is because they're already acclimated, like their brain is already acclimated to like fast woohoo fun. And fortunately I was born at a very earlier time where my brain isn't like that. My brain, I can handle fast woohoo fun, very much so. I play Super Smash Brothers at a much higher level. I play a lot of fighting games at a much higher level, right? But
also the fact some people have short attention span.
well, that's because of how games have raised a lot of people who are gamers today. Attention spans, you know, screw that. They don't care about attention spans. They care about how long you're playing the game. That's why, like, something like this is like melodic in a way. And look at that, made it to Juno.
I mean, most today, like even retail WoW, Civ, GW2 aren't attracting many younger gamers. Having attention spans. Imagine. If you can only vibe to a disguised pendulum that's not vibing, that's a seizure.
Pendulums are slow, but I don't know. It's not attracting younger gamers because even MMOs in themselves are not.
And I'm wondering if that Civ Mobile is gonna be a faster version.
MMOs in general are not like very attractive to the younger crowd because they're more on the, you know, hyper bombastic bull shenanigans.
I did find out that the reason at first I couldn't get my account was because I was giving them the previous name I had on my main character. I guess, at one point, I changed it.
The Crystalline Prophecy. I didn't know it happened as soon as you got into Judo, but okay. It's not Aldo, but it is Aldo.
Also, MMOs don't fit well into an esports career.
Absolutely. Look at that. He was like, stop, shut the fuck up. Look up there.
You can hold off on the cutscene like that and watch another time. The story triggers are too wild in this game.
I know. Crazy, right? Look at that guy. He's like, look at that. But it could be true. A giant crystal. It's like nothing I've ever seen. And it's Aldo! And his adopted sister. What does this mean?
Suddenly Crystal.
Dun. this mean, brother? Is this some sort of omen? I only wish I had answers for you, Claudia. Or Claudie. One thing is for sure, though. We've not seen the likes of this crystal before. That otherworldly light. Could it be a tint from paradise? It all began with a stone. We are... Or so the sword... Yep, or so the legend says. Really? You hear something? It all began with a stone. I love that. Do my ears deceive me? This ethereal voice. It's coming from the crystal. The crystal is singing. The beckoning call of a preternatural stone. Wait, preternatural? Is that what she said? Be damned if I know where that slab of rock came from or what it is doing here. One thing's for sure. That's no ordinary
Yo, is that Hydaelyn?
In ages past, a sentient jewel, enormous and beautiful. I don't like the looks of this one.
Hear, feel, think.
Banished the darkness. Its many colors light filled the world. With life and brought forth mighty gods. Windurst.
Wrong game, Caleb, lol.
Hey, Chiatoto. I sense such immense power. This crystal harbors unbelievably strong will. It seems that we've got ourselves another troublesome situation on our hand. And so we face a most curious plight. What perfect occasion for me to brandish my intellectual might. I forgot she rhymes all the time.
Oh. You.
You must not draw near. That thing, you must not approach it. It is not meant to
Get
exist
the oranges
in this
ready.
world.
Suddenly Shantoto.
That means that stone, it is the horror, the pain. Love will be the ruin of us. Love will be the ruin of us all. Kind of like how it ruined Twitter, yeah.
Mermaid man, anyone.
Look at that guy. Bathed in the light, the world entered an age of bliss, until after a time, the gods fell into slumber. That world was called Vanadil. Our world, Vanadil. A crystalline prophecy. Ode of life bestowing. Final Fantasy XI Online. Okay.
You'll still have to do quests in the 2 other nations.
I'm just doing a cutscene just to do the cutscene.
Campaign ones.
What am I doing here? Why, I could have sworn I just saw... It's just been my old noggin playing tricks on me again. Good heavens, this is no time for daydreaming. Let's get back to work before this bastard scolds me. And then everybody just...
It's funny how Cloud of Darkness is scared shitless of Shantato.
And they just remember. Waldo, was that? No, it wasn't a dream, Verena. I saw it too, plain as day. Massive crystal floating majestically, and yet somehow ominously, like a star in the sky. Blissfully and unaware, as if they have no recollection of what they just saw moments ago. Even fleeting memory of the enormous jewel. And its many colored
And
lights.
Kefka pretty much admires her for what she can do.
It's funny how Cloud of Darkness is scared shitless. In what version are you talking about? In what game? I think Cloud of Darkness in... Oh, okay. And he just... Oh, and I'm still moving.
Dissidia.
Cydia? I don't think Cloud of Darkness is scared shitless of Shantoto. I think she hates her. And I think she has like a rivalry against Ultimecia. Not even a fleeting memory of the enormous. Do you see that? See them, mister? The many colors of beams and light? Did you hear the ancient song? That was the memory of the crystal, the Memoria de la
As for
Stone.
Ultimecia. Well, let's not go there except for catfight.
Strange it is. Perhaps they did, but don't recall. No memories of what they heard and saw. How curious, indeed. This is a long cutscene. Doesn't this make you wonder, mister? Aren't you troubled by what you're seeing? Don't you wonder what's happening to your precious Vanadil? Like it or not, it would seem you've been chosen by the echo of the crystal. Echo? No, chosen for what, you ask? That's not for me to say. Sure, you could just turn and walk away from your fate, but if you care for the future of your world, seek out the Seed Spell Lux, the Seed Spell Luna, and Seed Spell Astrum. What are they? Why, the rays of the light you just saw, of course, or what remains of them at least. Raining down from the heavens, they've settled into forests,
That
marshes,
can't be
and
all
mountains.
Gnark, can it?
No, it's not. Where did the crystal come from? For what purpose has it come to our world? Open your ears to the echo of the ancient melody. Just might find the answers you seek. I'll be waiting for you at Quiffin Isle. Bring the shards to me there, and we will see what mysteries they hold. Now you best be on your way, adventurer. It would appear that the wheels have long since been set in motion. By the way, you can call me Aldo. You... Oh.
But I don't wanna.
I know you all too well, Syncweaver. Do take care now. This is the reason why I love the fact that there's voice acting in Echoes of Vanadil. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Holy crap. No, I don't want to set it as my home yet.
Wow, you have quite a bit of players there on your server.
Yeah, this is the most populated server.
There's not much on mine.
But we made it to Juno, which is good. No, Toddy, you could always just transfer on over here.
Azura is the most populated, but the server and one other has a population.
Okay,
I
what?
have to see if all my stuff will transfer with me.
Dun, 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 dun. I guess it's other.
Yes, I've done it before.
Beast Maid, maybe? I'm looking for the fetishes. Quad off helm. Fetish head.
All stuff in my Mog house?
Why?
Hold on. All gear Mog home stuff.
Okay.
I got some of the fetish items for you.
Probably still need to get the fetish anyway. I appreciate it. Hey, look, it's it's the same Look, it's the same goblin in 14. When you come to Juno, this is
You'll see
directly
about
Juno.
world transfer. I just farmed them for Yat.
Oh my gosh, you farmed them? Jeezers. Travel. There's Juno. But no, I need to make this my spot, and then you go downstairs. Oh,
Most populated?
well, it's mostly populated, okay? There we go. Now I believe there he goes.
No, I'm asking which is most populated.
Oh,
Which server was this again?
the most
Bahamut.
popular. So the most populated server is apparently Assure. They are floating. Oh, that's a chair. Is there? I think there's a crystal down here. Let me go check.
And I got the hairpin. Ah, okay.
Dun 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 dun. Yep, there's one down here. I just needed to collect this first. It's not even going to show me on the map, is it? Alright, let me go upstairs this time.
$18 for a world transfer. Fucking ouch.
Do you need help with that, buddy? Do you need help with that? There it is. I was like, where art thou, Crystal?
I do LOL. Minus 15 HP but Dex plus 3 AGI plus 3 evasion plus 10. So I can move my character over.
Well, wait, didn't you say that you were trying to see if you take your stuff with you? Is there any news on that? Because I don't mind. I know there's a crystal somewhere around here. Oh, look, Dancer unlock over there.
Wait, what?
There should be a crystal somewhere around here.
I can confirm that yes, your stuff does transfer over.
I swore there was a crystal somewhere around. There it is.
Okay, Ty.
Just DM me.
Everything but what you currently have on the and in your box will transfer.
Yeah, just DM me. DM me on Discord. Like if you have a if you have like a Cash App, I can I can Cash App you. Hey, look, it's Q.
Cool. Give me a bit.
How much was
Just
it?
gotta remember what server this is again.
This is the Bahamut server. This right here is the Bahamut server. If you guys are thinking about going to the most populated server, that's Azura. I think I'm in the Relu Gardens right now. Did I just wander up there? I did. Now, there has to be a crystal up here, I swear. There has to be one. I distinctly remember seeing one.
There is 3 up there.
There's 3. Okay, I was just like, there's no way that there's one main one that I go to. I'm trying to figure out which one it is. It was that one. I stay up here for my posterity. I would rather stay with my own kind, if you will. If there's one thing I have like a bit of a problem with this game, it's this. They always give, like, when it comes to the, like, armor for females, they don't give them pants. And I always ask, why don't you just give them pants?
Problem is I have a link shell.
Okay, and can you not get rid of it? Do 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 do.
You can get a new one here.
Oh my gosh.
Bahamut Uahai.
Restricted area. No, I want to go in. I am from Bastok. You know what they should do? And maybe this is a little far-fetched, because I am very willing for everybody to disagree with me. They should remake 11 and at the very least remake 11, or maybe like what is it? Remaster 11 so that it has like modern graphics. Going too far, maybe? There are a lot of people here.
Square probably doesn't have the resources for it. I would love to see updated graphics for this game.
Yeah, at the very least, up the. What the hell? No. I'm not even looking at those. Okay. Like, what's a question mark doing here? I'm like, I'm here.
Since they keep saying that all their newest releases aren't meeting expectations. Like Rebirth.
The problem with Rebirth is that it was on the PlayStation 5. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It debuted, it came out on the PlayStation 5. First, if anything. And this is the Quiffin Isles right here.
Yeah, but even after coming to Steam.
Even after coming to, well, firstly, and even after coming to Steam. back. I don't really need to be here. One of the problems that they did is that they hyped it so much on the PlayStation 5. Then you let the stories talk about how the game might not be what everybody else wanted in terms of a sequel to remake. So then you got that, right? So
Your fetish items are in your box.
in the box. Okay, in the box. I love that. All right, I'll get to it. Man,
God, that sounds so wrong, lol.
That's the residential area, I guess. Let me see something.
Cause not knowing a single player game will be around for a long time and make sales in the long run. Not worth buying when I can get them so easy for you.
Wait, rent a room. Ugh, that's what it was. This game had Juno being a great place to just rent a room. But there are a few things that can't be done in a rent a room. Select Mog House from the main menu and check. I'm sure I can't do like certain things, but delivery box. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, all of them. Holy crap, man. Thanks a lot. I can finish this mission. Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Thank you. Wait, does the bed doesn't really
Oh,
work.
get the flowers you need for the Mog House exits for the 3 nations.
Also, it doesn't even do anything. Like, you don't jump over anything. It's just there to be there. It's like, why doesn't this game have a jump? Slash jump. It's like, technically, it does have a jump. It's an ability.
So question.
What's up?
Since all my stuff will transfer, do I have to redo my Mog House?
Do you? I don't think you do.
Nope. I don't think so.
You know what? Let's just go to Port Bastok. Oh, that's not bad. There are so many people here. You know what we can do? If anybody's interested, I could make like a chat group in my Discord for Final Fantasy XI. I'll be like a temporary link show of sorts. How do I do that?
You already did, lol.
Did I?
Yeah, there's already an 11 chat.
Oh! Okay. Well, we're gonna have to give it its own group.
See channel, lol.
I'm gonna have to make its own group, its own voice chat and everything. Raising you to rank 2 for completing this mission. Yup, I definitely did that. Thanks, Argus. If you've been to the Polberry Mines, you must know now the serious nature of the threats basemen pose to
His
our
name is
civilization.
Argus. What is this? Wow.
As a as a Bastoker, apparently you are expected to take on more missions and go on conquests to preserve Bastok's brilliant future. But I cannot give you a new mission at this time. You need to collect rank points before taking on
Hey, I
new
didn't do
missions.
shit, lol.
You can receive rank points by participating in conquests and donating the crystals you have acquired to guards, or by undertaking missions you've previously completed. Ask the high guard near the gatehouse. Who's it pointing at? Chief Sid. You don't have to go and be all formal. Here. Have there been any changes around here? No, sir. There have been an increase in number of ventures using the airship as well as an all-around increase in exports, but no sign of any disturbance. Wonderful innovation of brought wealth and prosperity to the port district. Enough of the flattery. The airship was just one invention, like many other. What we need to worry about is the unrest in the mine district. I'm concerned that the trouble down there is going to spill over into Port Bastok. Escalation in activities around Norg has also troubled me. Soon there will be airships going into the Outlands. Who knows what those adventurers will be up to when that starts. Ah, and what about the Steaming Sheep restaurant? That old place still doing fine? I mean, it's making money, right? There aren't any strange guys handing around profiteers, are there? I stop in every day after my duties are complete, and business seems to be decent as well. Hey, Tiger Tooth. Forget what I said. Okay. What was that all about? Wonder what's wrong with Chief Sid. You mean you haven't heard? Sid's got the hots for the lady at the tavern. Word has it that she's a widow. Wow, maybe Chief Sid's got a soft spot after all. And I got 1,000 kill. Okay, so I have to donate crystals to the guards and stuff. Ugh. Alright, let me see something here. Objective. Damn, I have to do it again. Got to throw it on.
Right, forgot sync that badge you got earlier. You do that for at Ergen mission.
Yeah, I gotta do that for Alt Ergon. I didn't even mean to unlock it neither. So what's the next thing to do? Well, I guess I have to gain more conquest points. I have plenty of crystals, so I could probably do stuff with that.
Level up.
Level up to level 30 probably, yeah. Jump. 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 What's going on here? What is she doing?
She a mime.
Yes. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Alright, Quiffen Isle is the place that I need to go if I'm going to level up, but maybe the next time we get on, I will make my way to the two other cities. I already made it to Juneau, so I see about getting a mount as well and work on chocobos, but we'll make our way to Sandioria and Windurst so that I have a teleport spot over there. I also need to get to work on a mount. And then
Also, there's home point in Cupim Island.
there's a home point in Quiffin Island? Huh. Okay. Really? I don't remember that. Okay. I also have to, like they said, I have to give my crystals to whomever. Is it to the guards? Do I just give it to the guards, or do I have to give it to the guys at the outpost? I'm talking about the crystals. What am I doing? Level 21.
I think the IM guy. Guys with IM in their names.
They're posted outside, right? Or is there one here? Oh, flying axe. How you doing? Iron musketeer.
Where you get your signet.
Do I have conquest points? You currently have 69,000. Wait, what? 6,928 conquest points. Would you like to use to purchase something? What?
You have to trade him the crystals.
Yeah. Legionnaire scythe, Legionnaire staff, Legionnaire stuff. It doesn't even show me what it is. There's supposed to be like a little girl I'm supposed to talk to like start a quest, but I don't know. Yeah, she's not triggering it. I don't know why. So we get the crystal, give it to the Iron Musketeers.
You have to give her a particular flower.
She talked about it too. She talked about the 12. Jeez. Or if I can only give them like one at a time or something. That would be crazy. I don't even know how I got those conquest points. I think because I had the signet and I've been just like battling monsters. So it is what it is. I have points. I could use them. Probably not in the Legionnaire stuff. Trying to talk to you.
Also, you can store those to a Muggle at one of the crafting guilds.
Do tell. Bastok, port, home, please, gone. My guy.
You store all your crystals on a Muggle.
For further instructions. The crystal line, is that really my next mission? It is. Alright. Good. We're not going to start it now, but that is the starting of rank 2. There are 9 ranks. Wow. Rank 9 gives you 100k gil, Bastok flag, and Atma of the hero. And rank 10. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh gosh. Access to Chate de Orgyle, I think that's what it is. Alright, well, we'll work on that later. We're not gonna do that now. Market. I'm gonna check something. Who's a Hana? Hello. Boing, 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 boing. So 27. $24, 27, 24. And last but not least, huh? A shard from the sea. How did I get that? Thought I had to work for that. How did I? Okay. I mean, yeah. Whatever. One last question. What am I doing with the seals and the goblin mats? Am I just putting those away? I'm gonna assume yes. All right.
You can store your seals on an NPC in Port Jeannot.
Go to 3. And way after what? What is going? Hello? Anybody seen this? Hey, yo. There's like 10 of them all right here.
Looks like bots.
Yep. We got bots.
Yeah, bots. More than meets the eye.
Transformers. They just turned into Humes right there. Save. Gotta put that away. I gotta put away the sword as well. Put away the goblin masks for now. Keep the seals. Keep the seed spell. Sword away. The plain sword. 35 has a higher delay. I think the one that I'm Braveheart has higher accuracy. Yep. Think I'll stick with the Braveheart for a little bit. Anyway, thanks everybody for helping me out here. Braveheart and fetish items, all of it. I appreciate it. But now it's time for bed. It's time to sleep. For me, at the very least. I don't know about you guys. I'm gonna see if there's anybody streaming. And if there are people streaming, then I'll just switch you guys over to them. At least the people that I know. The only one that I know is Calcor.
If you want to do the Royal Jelly BCNM, let me know.
Gotcha.
All cannon, no ball.
What is he playing?
You've got talent. You should put it towards nobler use.
What happened?
I'm going. Docks.
Okay. Why not? Give y'all to Calcor. Dun, dun, dun. All right, guys. If you're on the YouTube side, just go to YouTube or just go to Twitch, or I don't know. It's up to you. I'm gonna be rating my friend Calcor. You guys have a fun old time. Have a good night.